Hey, are you alright? Cheers, Suffolk Gamer. Premier League Player of the Month, me. Tomo, thank you for the second month in a row, fourth total. And Brandon, thank you for the fourth month, fourth in a row. Plan for today is FC only. Everton career mode, and then probably more Everton career mode, and then maybe a my player at the end of the day. Just going to add a couple more names to the shortlist that we've got, thanks to the feedback in the comments section. A lot of support to bring Richarlison back at the moment. It's not that good, though. That's the only thing, you see. Richarlison's not that good. Let me make this smaller, I was going to do, so you can see what's going on in the background as well. So Evan Ferguson was another. Ferguson's not good enough though, I don't think. 80 rated at Arsenal, so it's not the one. Hillman was at Villa, wasn't he? There was some calls for Kurt too as well. Can't remember how to spell his fucking name though. Orkan Kurt, 85 rated at AC Milan. Can't really justify that, can I? I'll add him to the shortlist so that people know I've seen it, but he's already moved in this save. Goretzka's now at Atleti. Something like that, I'd probably have to wait until we're Champions League. Noosa. Really quick. Let me make this bigger. Really quick and agile. Can't really do much else. I'd probably better off just getting Bob back, aren't I, really? Bromo, thank you very much for gifting a sub. It's very kind of you. It's gone to Red Hair Shanks. Welcome to the gang, Mr. Shanks. Yeah, Chelsea had a good result last night, didn't they? To say the least. Let's see, Girassi. Boniface we know we can't get because he's already moved in this window and is out of our reach, really. Girassi's not one for me. It's just not my kind of player. Brandon, thank you for gifting a sub to the channel. It's gone to DJC Warbs. Welcome to the gang, lad. Gittins, we're not sure on. Andreas Skowalson is currently at Wolves. Pretty decent. Slightly cheaper too. Edwards is always recommended, isn't he? Marcus Edwards. Still at Sporting. Quick and agile. Might be worth a go. Eiling Jr. Hudson-Odoi. Eiling Jr. is only 76 at the minute. I beat Panathinaikos last night. Nice. Was that Man United, Daniel? Oh, Hudson-Odoi. Oh, Djurgården. Nice. GG's. 80 rated Hudson-Odoi. Not quite the one. Not quite the one. Pepelu. He's the American guy, isn't he? Oh no. Who am I thinking of that's something similar? Pepelu's alright. Not very agile, not very movable though, would be my only concern, but a cheaper option for sure. Rocco Wrights. No, not the one. Pepe, that's it, thank you, DJ. Thais Delorge. Absolutely not. Marlon Gomez. Absolutely not. Okay. Mohamed Belloumi, 75. No. Getting the feeling that all of this guy's recommendations are not good enough. 78. I'm going to bother looking at Jisung. Yeah, Pepelu is more of a DM than a CM, but with Lewis Ferguson pushing on, we probably would look for someone that's more defence-minded. Jonathan David, I'm just not sure about Jonathan David. I'm never sold on him. He's at Bilbao here now. Only 5'9" as well. I'm looking for that more physical player, aren't I? Afternoon, Ben. There you are. Okafor moved, didn't he? No, Okafor moved last January, yeah, Frankfurt. So Okafor is off the table. John Duran was only 79 rated. He's not really worth it. Yeah, the fact that Everton's new owners also own Rome. I mean, the dog pick's pretty much a guaranteed one, isn't it? Really. I did just want to have a look at Ekitike though, just to see what he's like at Monaco. Very quick, good on the ball, can finish. Ekitike maybe is a backup. He's 75 in this save right now, Jambi. Could be a good shot for the RTG. Yeah, Eli Wahi. Mikatadze is only like 5'8", isn't he? Wahi's 5'11". And definitely good. But dog pick makes most sense, I think. So we'd be looking at looking at Dovbyk, which is pretty much half my budget. We're not going to go for Gordon now. Then the centre mid option becomes intriguing. Kirkju is out of the realms of possibility and financially as well. Gendouzi is more creative than he is a tackler. Don't mind the idea of Pepelu and Marcus Edwards or something like that. Sarr's not at Spurs anymore, and he's not quite good enough, unfortunately. Okay, Illich is not an option then. Oh wow, Nunez would be really cheap. I don't have anyone that I don't really want at the minute, Cole. Do Pepelu and Edwards, or Richarlison can play at left mid. Do I get Richarlison and play him out wide? Rather than at striker, we could change Richarlison to a winger and have Richarlison on the left and Burma on the right. People have been asking for Richarlison for ages. 30 mil for Richarlison. Which kit? The Wolfsburg one. Pepelu, Richarlison and Dovbyk, I think, are probably going to be the three. The Wolfsburg one, yeah, it's pretty hello, isn't it? You're not going to not find a teammate on the pitch, are you? Let's be honest. Do 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 do. I didn't see Danny Aarons' Instagram story last night, but I saw him responding to people on Twitter. What were the first games of the league season? Villa, Ipswich, City. Yeah, okay. Dovbyk, Richarlison, Pepelu. Oh shit. I don't know who that's supposed to be. England won the World Cup, but I don't know who that is. Who's number 14 for England? Job we used in the RTG, so I wouldn't want to go for Job, but I think he's moved in this save anyway. Yeah, he's at Villa. He's only 75. Removing Burmo to the right. Dovbyk would go up top with Esposito. Richarlison would go on the left. I could sell Ndiaye to buy Richarlison, but I'd be apprehensive to sell Ndiaye because I know Everton fans like Ndiaye. Hey, Saint. Sporting won't be open to loaning Edwards, no. Right, I think we have our targets. I think we have our targets. I want this one. What's an unrealistic transfer, Colt? Hey, Davidenki, how are you, mate? Yeah, if Richarlison falls through, we don't have enough money. We could go for year 3 of Oscar Bob. Oh, Job going to Villa. Yeah, that's fair. He's a blue nose, isn't he? Yeah, not bad. Thank you, David. David. Right. Let's fucking record. Actually, I need to get names for the ball behind me. Oh. Names for the ball behind you, Chase. Oh, names for the ball behind you. Get them from the comment section of the last video up there. Whee. Harry Brighton. Right. Welcome to episode 2 of season 3 here at Everton. We spent quite a bit of money in the last episode. We're going to be spending quite a bit of money again today as well. We've brought in a couple of players that are going to make a difference to the squad for sure. You can see we've brought in Ibanez for 26 million, De Kuyper for 22 million, and confirmed Fresneda for just under 10. And fingers crossed, we're going to be adding to that today. You guys have made it clear that you would very much like Richarlison to come back to the club, so I'm going to try my best to ensure that Richarlison comes back to the club. Very good point. Something I wasn't aware of in the comment section as well, which made Dovbyk stand out even more so above the rest, was that Everton's new owners also own Roma. So this is a slam dunk of a transfer deal. We are going to get Artem Dovbyk as the man that is going to lead the line for us moving forward. That is, at this stage, very much a no-brainer. Kirkchu was mentioned, quite popular as well, but not going to be able to justify getting him from Milan, and I can't afford Dovbyk and him. So we're going to probably, actually, look for Pepelu in midfield to come in and offer us the opportunity to also bring in Mr. Richarlison as well. So the plan is Pepelu and Richarlison and a certain Mr. Dovbyk. So I'm going to try and buy him. They reckon I can get him for about 55. If I can get him for less than 55, then obviously I am open to getting him for less than 55. So we'll try and see what they'll offer us. 67.7 is what they've asked for, which is way more than I'm willing to pay, if I'm completely honest. Richarlison's not good enough, really, to lead the line for us. So we are going to have to be a bit more agreeable than where we were, but not as agreeable as where they want me to be. 34 million isn't going to be enough for me to be able to afford both the centre mid and a wide man. Now, I offered 52.5. Will they accept 55, 56.3? That I will accept. Now then, we have to decide. I have the opportunity to sell someone to bring Richarlison to the club. I want the centre mid first because I need the depth. Then I have the opportunity to sell someone to bring someone else in, to bring Richarlison in. The question is, who would I sell? The standout candidates would be Ndiaye, but I know you guys really like Ndiaye as well. I'll offer him £75,000 a week. He'd probably just accept that, if I'm honest. He has done. That is Artem Dovbyk coming in. The Ukrainian joins as our biggest marquee signing of the save so far, and justifiably getting this sort of reception as he arrives at Goodison Park, or at least the training ground. What's Everton's training ground called? I can't remember off the top of my head. Regardless, Artem is in Tem, and fingers crossed we can figure out what we're going to do to try and work out how to bring Richarlison into the club as well. I could sell Quinones. He's only just come to the club though, hasn't he? Do I sell Quinones and keep Ndiaye? Orban's already gone out on loan. It's Quinones or Ndiaye. And we literally bought Quinones in January of last season. Right, the thing is, the people want Richarlison, so I'm gonna go with the people against my better judgment. They don't want Quinones, they want 37 million as well. We will have to wait for Richarlison. I do want to get Pepelu in though, so let me make sure that I get the midfielder in too, and then we can just figure out the finances from there on out. Illich would be a good go-to as well, although he's significantly more expensive. I mean, Nunez is the cheaper option, but is Nunez a step up, and is he going to grow? Neither, probably. Pepelu is a step up, and it doesn't necessarily matter if he grows or not, and he could be available about valuation. So I'm gonna try and get Pepu in for basically what he costs, and then we will have to figure out what to do to try and get Richarlison through the door. But I need the centre mid first. I can't prioritise anything other than the centre mid at this stage. 31.4. I don't know what he's on a week at the moment, so I'm not even sure whether I can afford the wages. Would you do 30.6? Please. Okay. Let's try and get Pepelu in then. And then we're going to have to figure out what to do to bring Richarlison in. We might have to wait until January to bring Richarlison in. He wants crucial. He can have it. My options are basically sell Ndiaye or sell Quinones. And Quinones has only just joined us. And Ndiaye is a real-life player that Everton fans gravitate towards. So, I'm a bit torn at the moment. Quinones joined us in the January of last season. Ndiaye has been here the whole time. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Probably wait to January and wait for you guys to decide in the comment section what to do. That's effectively the way I'm going to do it, I think. So I will try and bring Richarlison back to the club. But you guys are going to have to let me know which player gets replaced to bring Richarlison back to the club. Do we move on Ndiaye, who is... I'm not sure how old Ndiaye is, actually. His age? Where's age? How old are you, mate? Oh, top right chest. Well done. 26. Ndiaye's 26. Quinones is turning 30 soon. He's 29. But obviously he's been just as influential as Quinones, if not more so. So we're going to put Pepelu in there. And then Dovbyk has already gone in the starting lineup. De Kuyper is already in the starting lineup. Ibanez is already in the starting lineup. That's 4 new names in the starting 11 already. I don't know what to do for the best. So, tell me what to do for the best. And I will do it in January because, quite frankly, I haven't got any money left at the minute and I don't want to make a decision that would be the unpopular one. So, we're going to do what we can in the first games of the Premier League season to try and start the season as strongly as possible so that we can go for top 4. The aim is at least top 4, and with someone like Dovbyk up top, I'd very much be hoping to try and go perhaps even a little bit beyond the top 4 and potentially, with some growth in the rest of the squad, challenge for a title campaign. A 3-2 defeat to Sevilla, not to worry. I will see you in the first game of the Premier League season against Aston Villa, unless something drastic happens. Kerry is getting a chance. Matt, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day. How long for? Yikes. Okay, in that last friendly, Aaron Ramsdale has an ankle injury and will be out for up to 4 weeks. So Aaron Ramsdale is channeling his inner Luke Shaw. That means that Neto will start in goal for us against Aston Villa, which is fine. Neto will just do a job for a couple of games. We'll just have to make sure that the defence is as strong as it possibly can be. We had a couple of bids. We've had another bid for Mikolenko. I had one from Celta Vigo as well that we rejected. Wolves have offered me 8 million plus Mario Lemina, but I'm not interested in letting him go. He's very much a particularly good squad option. And Galatasaray I would like to loan to buy. Just a loan, please. And you can have Mr. Garrett. So as we approach continually the game against Aston Villa, that sucks. But at least we can manage it in the short term, and it's only a 4-week injury, not a 4-month injury. If it was a 4-month injury, I'd be absolutely screwed because I've just spent all my money. Thankfully, we're not absolutely screwed because it's a short-term one. Yeah, okay, Harry. Sorry, mate, but the game has done you dirty there. He's going out on loan. Yeah, there's fuck all in the free agents, David. I haven't got enough money to afford the wages of anyone that's even remotely good anyway. Man United have bid 17.2 million plus Casemiro for Lewis Ferguson. Now, A, no. B, I believe Man United are Champions League. It's where Dwight McNeil's just gone. Or did he go to Bayern? I think he might have gone to Bayern. But Lewis Ferguson has peaked at 82. I do like Lewis Ferguson, though. And I don't know as I could adequately replace him for the money. Only 81 short passing, though. He doesn't stand out anywhere. The ball control's 88, dribbling's 83. But he's not incredible anywhere. If I can get a lot of money... I don't know. I think I have to consider it because I'm pretty sure Man United are Champions League at this stage. Let's have a look. Yeah. Only if they pay a big boy price. I don't know what his current value is, but I'm not a current value of 28. I'm going to remove the exchange player and ask for 55. Give me 55 million, and he's all yours. Who? Robert Renan? No. Remove exchange player. Give me 54, and he's all yours. I don't want Robert Renan. Come on, fucking knobhead. You're going to have to pay over 50. Yep. Not a surprise. Fine. Bye. And none of that makes the video probably anyway now. Thanks for following Arsenal Football. Welcome to the channel, mate. That's illegal. Alright then. Match day 1. Let's trust that the game is going to play the right players, shall we? Let's see what happens. In theory, nobody's out of form. I think that was in his save, Cole. think that was in Daniel's save. Oi, oi, oi. Villa, 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 Villa. Logan, thank you for the follow, mate. Aston Villa will line up on opening day with a 4-2-3-1. Andre Gomez in goal. Moreno, Consa, Militao, Carvajal, Kamara and Hjulmand. Ramsey, Buendia, Job Bellingham and Beto. Job Bellingham at Aston Villa? Not sure about that one, Chief. Mr. Dovbik, please be good. I'm sure you will be. De Kuyper, forwards to Mbermo. We will start the new season on the front foot and look to attack from the off and get it wrong. Who have they got on the bench then? They're starting Job fucking Bellingham and Beto. Fresneda. Out to Ndiaye. And to Mr. Esposito. Look at Dovbik making runs already. That is not a very good pass. Ah, all right. Emi Buendia. To Danny Carvajal. Danny Carvajal and Eden Militao at Aston Villa. They've got John Stones on the bench as well, of course, that they can call upon. Ian Martson is on the bench too. They haven't started a fully strength lineup, Aston Villa. And you hope for their sake and for Unai Emery's sake, they don't pay the price for doing so. Obviously, we hope that they do pay the price for doing so. Only time will tell. Boubacar Kamara has absolutely no idea where he's going or what he's doing. Interesting. Well up, Jared. Bloody hell. Peppelu's everywhere. Boubacar Kamara. Nice. Oh, I nearly got to the first one. I will get to the second one. Dovbik quickly into Esposito. And Ndiaye is the obvious ball out wide. And then we'll float it looking for Dovbik. Eden Militao is there. Well up, Mr. Ferguson. Well in Boubacar. Pepelu. Nice sharp turn. And again. Okay, Pepelu's got decent dribbling. Very much looking forward to using that for the rest of the season. Esposito loses the ball. Unfortunately, cannot find Iliman Ndiaye out wide. Buendia into Job. Bellingham to Boubacar. Boubacar to Buendia. Oh my God. Why is Beto a god for Aston Villa when he was hellish for me? Fresneda into Esposito. Oh, I tried to get Alex Moreno out of position there so that we could get the man in on the overlap. Didn't quite work. Here's Hjulmand. He was recommended by you guys in the comment section, but out of my valuation range, unfortunately, for a central midfielder. We're not that flush with cash yet. Next season, I'm sure we'll be able to spend a large chunk of money on players because we'll have European funding to go towards it as well. Whereas at the moment, we only have the Premier League prize money to utilise, plus the sale of some not great players. But as some grow and some become surplus, our financial situation will improve and we'll be able to afford more top-class players than just one or two. But Dovbyk is certainly a statement signing and hopefully will prove to be very, very good for us over the course of the season. Mbeumo to De Kuyper. De Kuyper to Mbeumo. Mbeumo to De Kuyper. De Kuyper to Mbeumo. Pepelou's there. Pepelou's got Ndiaye making a run. And Ndiaye's found, and found well. Right. Corner. Beto's had his revenge a couple of times. Pepperley with a corner. Can you get an assist on debut? No. Not yet, anyway. Why are Dovbyk and Esposito the wrong way around? Beto. Hjulmand and Buendia. Big save. Neto with his face. Putting everything on the line. Danny Carvalho made a mockery of me there, but thankfully De Kuyper read it. Right, now there's a good counter-attacking opportunity. And Dovbyk's looking to get into the channel here. And if he can turn Militao, we're in a good spot. Comes Esposito in support. And Sebastiano Esposito does have a fantastic shot on him. But it's well blocked by a defender. And we don't quite get to see whether that whipper was going to end up in the top corner. It's been a cagey first half here against Aston Villa. Both goalkeepers drawn into a save or two, but other than really that Beto one-on-one, not a massively obvious chance to score a goal. Danny Carvalho into Emi Buendia. Little ball roll. Eto's there. Good boy. Lovely ping by De Kuyper. Fresneda forward to Iliman Ndiaye. And we'll try and leave Moreno for dead. Moreno's too good for that. Jacob Ramsey. Well in Pepperlou, he's been solid on debut. Iran Kunda's gone to Ipswich apparently. It's Ipswich who we have next in the Premier League, but we'll probably be simming that one and playing City, I would imagine. Here's Job. Out to Alex Moreno. Well, that's nicely done, actually. And Joe Bellingham has Beto inside. Pepelou's there again. Really pleased with Pepelou so far. Emi Buendia to deliver the ball. It's not bad, actually. But Zakoipa gets to it. Can Kamara... Nope. And Burma can't beat Kamara to that. There's a foul in there as well, so we'll let them play with the advantage and then try and get it off them at a later date. Beto will spin, and Branthwaite's in. Doesn't matter how many new names come through the door. Nobody is as good defensively as Jared Branthwaite. Zakoipa and Ferguson across to Pepelou. It's not the great ball, actually, but Esposito's done really well. And Ndiaye's made a good run in behind here as well. And Ndiaye looking for Dovbyk. Just haven't been able to find Dovbyk. He's got the power header trait and he is very good in the air. We haven't been able to find the opportunity to utilise that yet. Emi Buendia. Don't want to let him get it to Beto. Carvajal. Carvajal still. Thank you. Oh. Corner Villa. Buendia to deliver. John Duran is on for Beto. John Duran, a player that has been suggested for me at striker, but a player that isn't good enough at this moment in time to really lead the line. He's only 79 rated. He's not the one for me. He might be the one for Villa here today, though. Fresneda. Try and squeeze that through the gap and find Esposito, which we've done well. And Pepelou lays that in front of Lewis Ferguson, who's going to get forward here. And he's got the space, so might as well go all the way. Lewis Ferguson with the effort that draws the save out of Andre Gomez. They've still not adequately replaced Emi Martinez, Aston Villa. Andre Gomez is 72 rated and their go-to starting keeper, evidently. So, Villa certainly lacking in some areas still, despite being very, very good in others. Looking for Dovbyk again. This time, he still can't quite get to the cross. Crosses are very underwhelming for me in this Everton save. Esposito, tackled by Konsa, very nearly able to break them down there. Needed to get a turn in, and we might have been able to play Dovbyk in through the channel rather than through the air. 17 minutes to go here. They're making changes. I'm going to do the same, I think. Jaden Philogene is doing well. Here's John McGinn. Strike. Dealt with by Neto. Not too well, but it didn't go in. Most important thing at this stage. And Dovbyk doing his bit defensively at the moment. Going to need that physicality back there. If Mbeumo could have not just tripped over nothing there, that would have been lovely. The ball's right there, mate. Not like he swung your leg out from underneath you, is it? Can we get to that with Quinones? No. Close, though. Made some changes, and hopefully those changes will help us find a victory on opening day. But at the moment, Aston Villa are doing what they need to. And Mbeumo through the gap, not quite through the gap. Very nearly, but not quite good enough. And that seems to be the story for both sides so far in this game. Very nearly, but unfortunately, not quite good enough. Alex Moreno battling hard with young Carey. Nicely done. Here's John Duran. Tucks it back. Jacob Ramsey's done me there with the turn. Shit shot. Fresneda. Driven into Carey. What's he going to do for us? The youngster. Making his debut here. Where's Quinones? Could go again. Has done. Will do. Got a bit of pace. I flicked this round the corner. I tried. I failed. We're 0-0 draw this, isn't it? It's going to be annoying. Stones into McGinn. Fresneda versus Alex Moreno. Fresneda comes out on top. Forward to Carey. Inside to Pepelu. I see Mbermo making a decent run out there. So we'll ping it to him. Keep it away from Jaden Philogene. Done that well. Ferguson. Pepelu. Quinones is there in the gap. Trust Pepelu's footwork already here. Dob it with a turn. Mbermo around the corner. Mbermo. And inside. And again. No, it wasn't meant for Carey. It was meant for Pepelu. Oh, one misplaced pass at a vital time with people in space. And we end with a scoreless draw on the opening day away from home. The home fans aren't happy. The away fans won't be happy either. So ultimately, it's probably a fair result.
Time for just a few questions. Thanks so much.
Thanks so much. Oh, bye, Mr. Youngster. Toodaloo. No. Sevilla have bid 48 million for Wahi. Lots of people interested in Mikolenko this year, intriguingly. Right, this one against Ipswich should be pretty straightforward. Neto being in goal might add a little bit of fragility to our potential result, but we should be good enough to win here. And we very nearly were, but Sami Szmodics equalises in the 89th minute after Ndiaye gave us an early 1-0 lead. And unfortunately, we draw, but Manchester City just drew with Bournemouth, so it's not the end of the world. In fact, Manchester City in real life just lost to bloody Bournemouth. Wahi, in fact, speaking of Bournemouth, they've bid for Eli Wahi. So have a couple of clubs now. There are a number of names on the shortlist I need to remove at this stage. But nobody else is interested in any of my players, which is a good thing. But 2 points from the opening 2 games isn't fantastic. And with Manchester City next, I don't know if we're going to have any more left after 3. It was in a pre-season friendly, ads. I don't know. He got an ankle injury. He's still not fit. He's like, let me play. I'm like, I fucking can't. Even if I wanted to, I can't. make sure City are as good as they should be, because Villa certainly weren't. Cool. Don't know why you start me down the reserves, but sweet. Haaland, Doku, goes Savinho. Nunez and Calvin Phillips, no. Gavi and Rodri. Doyle for Diaz. Kabore, actually Kabore is probably the only one that can go out there actually. Make a Miranda play, just centre back. Okay. They could really do with the right back, you're right. 0-0, James. Thank you for the follow, Liam. My home. I don't know why they play it so fast. It's not that fast, is it, in real life? That song. All the best, James. Edison was injured a lot for City, really. You see that? Now it's there. It's as it should be, and then it just goes. Kenda. I don't know the name, I don't think, Ben. Well, it's Manchester City then this time around in a 4-3-3. Edison, Fardiol, Diaz, Upamecano, Kabore, Gavi, Rodri, and Fede Valverde, and Savinho, Foden, and Haaland. They're a bit good, Man City, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Champions in Season 1, as far as I can recall. Champions in Season 2 as well. If we're ever to win the league in this save, then they are going to be the team we have to beat to do so. Dovbyk. And Mbermo. Back to Dovbyk, actually. That's not Dovbyk. To Kuiper. There's Dovbyk, though. And Esposito. And a little bit of space here. Until Ruben Diaz said hello. Erling to Foden. Okay, good. Foden in loads of space. Well in, Mr. Ibanez. That's what we bought you for. City throw. Oh, okay. Valverde into Foden there. Well in, Roger Ibanez. Not so well in Brian Mbermo, but we've dealt with it well enough. And we'll get rid of it. Actually, there's a bit of space out there. That is not a good ball. Good. Foden. Short to Fardiol. Upamecano. Rodri. Tackled. Missed the Ballon d'Or. Dovbyk caught on it by Kabore. Thankfully, Erling ran offside. Foden. Oh, Gavi. That was really nicely done. The rushing chest onto it to knock it into the space. That was really impressive. And yeah, that's a great ball. Out to Mbermo. Not such a good first touch. But he's drawn the foul from the defender and will continue on. And that, in turn, has opened up space here for Lewis Ferguson to get in behind. And then we'll look for Dovbyk. And Dovbyk is found. And Issa Kabore has had Dovbyk in his back pocket so far today. And Burmo, little dink. Can't get it to my teammate. I'm knocking on the door here. The door won't open. Issa Kabore is holding it shut at the minute. Fresneda. Oh, Fardiol went a bit wayward with his positioning. Ruben Dias is Ruben Dias. Valverde and Kabore. Gavi, Savinho and Erling. Pepelu and Ndiaye. Esposito. Dogbyk's made a great run, but I don't feel like I can find him with it. Ndiaye. Little back heel could work wonders here. Now that in front of Pepelu. Challenge, Rodri! Alright, swish. Now we're in trouble. You better get to Foden at the back there. Never mind, Erling's going for goal. Good save, Neto. Bit greedy from Erling, and plenty of space to run into to still take it further towards goal. De Kuiper's gotten to that well. And steps in on Foden once more. There's the City press, but Neto keep that in play and then lump it. And then Bomo flicks that on. Ferguson, look at the space on the far side. That's what we're looking for. The run of Iliman Ndiaye, who is going to be found here and knocks it inside to Esposito, who does brilliantly until Big Upamecano arrives on the scene. And Burmo. It opened up briefly. I thought it was worth a go. Haaland and Valverde. Foden. I don't see how that's a foul, quite frankly. I don't see how that's a foul at all, but a foul given. And Foden will deliver a ball, which Ndiaye deals with. Dovbyk gets to the loose one. Burma with a turn. Can't quite find Lewis Ferguson. Fede Valverde is a calibre of player that I would love to have at any team ever. But he plays for them at the minute, and I don't think we'll ever play with a player of his calibre in an Everton shirt unless someone grows exponentially. Fresneda, I mean, we're doing all right so far in this first half, I have to be honest. Can't complain about anything that's happened so far. Esposito played in here and he's turned brilliantly. Oh, and then his pass is picked off by the aforementioned Mr. Valverde. So far, chuntering towards 2 0-0 draws, and they haven't played games of the day, which is not ideal. 88 potential, wow. Afternoon, Mr. Musgrove. How are we, lad? Foden. Rodri. Oh, Savinho's on his own. Neto with a great save. Needed saving, but save it he did. It's not been convincing, Neto, in the technique and the manner in which he makes his saves. But crucially thus far, he is making the saves. And I can't really ask for much more, can I, really? De Kuiper's up and Fresneda away, but won't find Ndiaye further forward. Savinho getting into a dangerous position again. Muscafadio, Fresneda's in the way, and we will bring it forward once more. We are holding our own here. That is a terrible pass. Thank you, Neto. How they're misplacing passes like that is beyond me. They are such simple 10-yard passes to play that even a National League player could comfortably pull off. Such is the way of the gameplay this year. Fardiol, Upamecano running away from goal and then going for it. And Neto in the way. Branthwaite very nearly lost the ball. Ibanez will get this forward looking for Dovbyk. Dovbyk does what Dovbyk does when he's asked to do stuff aerially. Wins it. Good strength as well. Can't quite... I tell you what, Issa Kabore. He might be the lowest rated player in the Manchester City side, but he's the highest performing so far. Step. Why are you playing Erling Haaland onside by 2 yards when you don't need to? Good save, Neto. Jeez Louise, it's relentless now, isn't it? Fede Valverde with City's 5th corner of the game. Uh-oh. Oh, it's hit the man on the line. And we're away. Survival continually, but I don't know how. That's why you have someone on the fucking post. Got to be better in possession. Touch. Esposito through the gap to Dovbyk. Up for Fresneda. Come on, it's not handball. Foden with a free kick short. Berlin, Pepelu. Fighting hard. Not coming out on top. Savinho. Safe. Still seemingly struggled with it a little bit, Neto, but under control eventually in his hands. Diai and Pepelu. Banyas out nicely to Mbermo. Try and get away from Kabore here. And there is no getting away from Kabore when he's just going to wipe you out like that. That was nasty and absolutely no need for it whatsoever. There's a lot of space in there for Roger Ibanez. Unfortunately, it's Roger Ibanez. We saw something from the training ground maybe. Pepelu out there into Mbermo. An early ball. And Diai is here. And here's Esposito. Ruben Diaz just has enough. It very nearly was. What are you doing? It very nearly was something from the training ground. Why would you not head that? Why has he waited and then tried to use his feet? Oh my lord, we get away with another one. If City don't win today, then it's through their own inability to take advantage of our mistakes that are rather prevalent at the moment. But they can't shoot on target. Ferguson. And Mbermo. Dovbyk on the run. Savinho. Force him wide. Diai. Pepelu. Diai. Esposito. Just want to get Diai in behind here, and we're in with a good chance. Esposito. Comes Pepelu. Ref. Advantage played, I think, although no signal was given at the top of the screen. No little yellow marker, although the referee did hold his hands up in a very advantagey way. That is a good strike that's well stopped. And Ndiaye delivers. And it's blocked well. Dovbyk trying to do his best against Fardiol here. Oh, Artem! What was that, pal? Pepelu and Ndiaye. And well, there's a bit of space here if we can find the man in the middle, which we can! He was offside though, Esposito, so even if it had gone in, it wouldn't have counted. Plenty of chances in this second half for us, but none taken yet. Might still try and loan Bob, you know. Still need another winger, really. I don't know if I can trust Carey. Because there's no point keeping Carey in the squad to not use him. Good ball, right. Win that. Well up, Jared. And Bermo. Ferguson just short in there. Drill it to Dovbyk. Holds it up nicely. Steps away from Upamecano. Out to Mbeumo. He's got to get into the channel. And he's in here. Artem Dovbyk looking to turn provider maybe rather than goal scorer. Why has he gone for the fancy... Eliman. This bit, mate. Use your head. Why are players... Like the defender didn't want to use his head when the ball dropped earlier and we got away with it. And Ndiaye didn't want to use his head there. And City get away with it. On his own at the back post. Just use your head, mate, and nod it in. Why are you trying some fancy bicycle kick? I didn't press LT. Dickhead. Yeah, back. Alright. You have it back then. Safe. Very nearly wasn't. Well done, Fresneda. It's going to fall for me. Quinones. And out to Esposito. And Dovbyk is in. And on. Win it. Well up, Lewis. And Bermo. Nice. Looking for Dovbyk. Spin on your left. Rise the challenge. Well, I'll take the free kick. I'll take the free kick. I'll take the free kick because we have Sebastiano Esposito. That's why I'm taking the free kick, because this kid can hit him. Sebastiano Esposito at Manchester City. Unreal. And Bermo, Esposito. Oh my God. How's that not gone in? I need to see a goal line clearance or goal line replay of it. We'll see it in the background here in slow motion. All right, no, we won't. It paused. It's hit the bar and come down just the wrong side of the line. I love Sebastiano Esposito's free kicks. We are very nearly making sure we score most of the time. We're getting close to scoring every time. But it's either hitting the woodwork or just... He's got to be offside. Or just going wide. I haven't yet nailed Esposito's free kicks on target every single time. But when we do figure out that final technique, we are laughing. And if that's a better ball, then Dovbyk buries and we win it in the last minute. That's intriguing. Foden. Gavi. Rodri. This time he's off. He was. Jeez Louise. If Doku buries that and they win it in the last seconds, then we're fuming. Nobody's going to win it in the last seconds. You can't say that in that game there weren't enough chances for a side to score, quite frankly. The Villa game, alright, 0-0 seemed like the obvious scoreline. That could have been 6-6. No goals, though. Fede Valverde ran the midfield for the majority of the game. He could have had a hat-trick. He didn't bag any. Neto, 3 clean sheets in the Premier League for him, whilst Aaron Ramsey's been out injured. Aaron Ramsey will be back for the next episode. Man United lose at home to Wolves. Yikes. There are so many shock results in this save at the minute. It's really quite intriguing. I wonder if our European group has been drawn yet. No, still not yet. Starting to wonder whether we're even in Europe, you know, even though we finished in 5th in the Premier League. And Burmo to Forest apparently is a rumour. Yeah, all right. Arda Güler has moved to Chelsea. Douglas Luiz has moved to Real Sociedad. And Misha Mudryk has gone to Wolves for £33.1 million. They are the biggest deals thus far. Guirassy to Bournemouth from Dortmund for 43.3. He was recommended by the comment section, but I don't really feel like he's my sort of player. Bruno Guimaraes moves to Barcelona to replace the outgoing Firmine, who's gone to Monaco for £51.2 million. 3 unread emails. Hansen offer withdrawn. All right, cool. Wasn't aware that one was in. And Lewis Ferguson offer has been withdrawn as well. That was from Liverpool, like we would have accepted that anyway. Tottenham would like Jimmy Garner. I'm not going to be able to get enough money for Jimmy Garner to warrant selling him. And Burmo is not as influential as we hoped he would be. Not as influential as he was against me. And quite frankly, is replaceable if we're honest. On deadline day, though, they would have to give me a lot of pennies to get rid of Brian and Burmo, because I would then want to spend that money on a very adequate replacement. So again, it's going to be a case of 45 to 50 plus, otherwise no dice. And Championship Nottingham Forest will pay £50 million for Brian and Burmo. Right. Okay. Well, I think that means that Marcus Edwards might be coming. Mikalenko's going nowhere, though. Rumour to Brighton or no rumour to Brighton, Mikalenko stays. Musa, I think, moved in this save. Mallorca, 81 rated Yunus Musa. He's on loan, Mallorca, never mind. Adeyemi, 42 million. I can't afford Adeyemi. Couldn't really justify Adeyemi either. We did look at Nusa. Only 79. Years to do this now, isn't it? I mean, if Mbeumo goes, then surely I get Richarlison, right? That's what everyone's been calling out for. We start Richarlison on the left. Oh, Marcus Edwards has moved to PSV. I could look for Ademola Lookman. They have signed more players to replace him in their team. Sko Olsen also looks half decent. Richarlison is 79 acceleration, 80 sprint speed, 84 ball control, 81 finishing, 80 passing, 84 heading accuracy. He's not terrible. Lookman would be better though. And Burma to Forest is a done deal. He is leaving us for 50 million smackaroos. Tar Forest. We bought him in to be the Dwight McNeil replacement. He was better, but was he better enough? Not £50 million worth of turning down better enough. And Burma's gone. 44 million added to my budget. With 6 hours to go in deadline day, we now have another conundrum. We have £55 million in the budget. I could now go for... What I can't do, actually, was go for Marcus Edwards, which would have been my go-to first choice with the money we've got to leave me some money left. But he's moved to PSV. So Marcus Edwards cannot join us now. Richarlison is an option, obviously. Sko Olsen is also an option. I could do Sko Olsen and Richarlison. I could. They'd want about just above valuation for him. And just... What do? I'll try and get Richarlison as cheap as possible. You guys want Richarlison. I can't keep not signing Richarlison. He's probably not going to be any good. But if it's what you guys are desperate for, then I will give you what you're desperate for. Richarlison is going to come back to the club. He wants crucial. He can have it. He'll start on the left, though. I'm going to change him to a left mid rather than a striker. He's not going to start up top. He will start out wide. I'm not going to tell me what they're going to want a week, but I'll offer him 65 grand and he will come in. He may well end up being a waste of money, but he's been so popular in the comment section that even if he is a waste of money, I think you guys will be happy with him anyway. Richarlison is an Everton player once more. Now then, can we do anything else? Blah, 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 blah. Let's have a look and see how long it's going to take to change Richarlison. Richarlison. Probably because he's peaked a long time, right? 199 weeks. It's going to take 146 weeks to make him a left winger. He does have left mid in his position set, though, so that's fine. Do I sign Sko Olsen or do I loan Bob? try and rephrase. Do I try and sign Sko Olsen or loan Bob? I'm not going to be able to sign Sko Olsen, I'll tell you that much, because I can't afford him. Yep, Sko Olsen is not a option. So either it's hashtag Bob back. I'm just gonna loan Bob back. I'll just loan Oscar Bob back. He's been so good when called upon, or at least able to do a job. Why not? Still the biggest 3 deals: Agula, Guimaraes and Firmine. Never mind. Savinio has gone to AC Milan for £96.5 million. Is Oscar Bob going to let me know whether he wants to join us or not? At the minute, no. Are you going to say yes? Oh, they have said yes. Okay. Please. We could always let him get recalled in January or send him back in January. Ndiaye to Leicester is apparently a rumour, but that's not going to happen. Kone's gone from Mönchengladbach to Celta Vigo. He's always a recommended centre mid. Alex Garcia from Leverkusen to Manchester United for 58.8. Well, there is Kone Gakpo with an hour to go from Liverpool to Leverkusen. And here's Oscar Bob with less than 60 minutes to go. Oscar Bob walks through the door. Again, hashtag Bob back. Again. So it's been quite the topsy-turvy. Oh, there was actually a bid for Iliman Ndiaye from Leicester City, but we weren't. Caleb Coley plus money. I wasn't going to accept that anyway, let's be honest. So a bit more of a chaotic transfer window than expected, but deals have been done. And Richarlison will start on the left-hand side for us moving forward. How much money was spent in that window? 1.3, effectively, billion pounds. Yikes. Right, let's give you a full transfer window roundup, shall we? Richarlison will not get a -2 once he's got some sharpness and morale. And hashtag Bob back. I can have a look at him for you, Ben. Yeah, out of curiosity. Giovanni Kenda, 78 rated at City, 19 years of age. Quick. 90 ball control, 84 dribbling, 76 short passing, 74 finishing. He's not bad, you know. Not bad at all. Right. Let's just sort this spreadsheet out then, shall we? What? No. Fuck off. Still at Man United. Inter Milan. Inter Milan. Puzga. Mr. Kemp was... Oh, Kemp's moved to Bayern. Oh, hello. James Myers, Bayer Leverkusen. Schlu. Atletico Madrid. I tell that Atletico Madrid. Delaney, Barcelona. Green. Do 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 do. Liam. Still at Donny. Sorry, mate. No one wants the ledger either, apparently. Mr. Lynn. Still at Roma. Brannan is now at AC Milan. Nice. Jordi Zeros, Juventus. Free agent has found a new club. Josh at Tottenham. Wed. Green. Luca, Manchester United. Green. That should be Wed. Nolan, Liverpool. Millie. Wrexham. Let me just... AJ. Oh, AJ's at Bayern now. Nice. FC Bayern München. Kai at Chelsea. Free agent. RB Leipzig. That's Green. Isaac and free agent. Still, unfortunately. August Abrams, Newcastle. Dad's still at Brighton. Mike still at yep. That's red. That and that are green. Chris is still at Tottenham. David is now at Bayer Leverkusen. Wimps. PSG still. Chun Ho still at Olympique. Liam. Aston Vanilla. Tom. Bayer Leverkusen. James Toys. AC Milan. Oh no. Bunches. Tom Goddard. I feel like I always miss Tom Goddard every time I'm scrolling through. He's on the list somewhere. There he is, Spurs. Julio, Wolfsburg. Will moved. Rail. Oh, yeah, he did. Aiden, Arsenal. Jay, Juventus still. Right, so they're all red. That one, that one, that one, that one, and that one, and that one, and that one also red. Maybe the case of PSG. No, PSG one's red as well. Yep. Okay. So transfer history then for that summer window. Tchouaméni to Chelsea was the biggest of 108.2. Savinho the biggest on deadline day. Boniface has moved from Leverkusen to Inter Milan for 85.3, replaced by Cody Gakpo. Leverkusen involved in a lot of the biggest deals of the day, as you can quite clearly see. Jeremy Frimpong, another Dutchman involved in a Leverkusen move, this time leaving to go to Bayern Munich. Ezequiel Palacios has moved to Newcastle. Bernardo Silva to Atleti. Arda Güler to Chelsea, we saw. Hakimi to AC Milan. Kulusevski to Villa is an intriguing one. Joshua Zirkzee to West Ham is a very intriguing one, considering how good he's been for them and the fact that Man United have also already sold Rasmus Højlund in this save. Who they've replaced either of them with at striker, I'm not sure. O'Reilly we saw leave. Garcia they brought in at centre mid, Manchester United, whilst Newcastle lost Bruno Guimaraes. There's our biggest deal of the day and save. Karnaseki to Chelsea. Vitor Roque to Arsenal. Odilon Kusunu to Lazio. Arnau Martinez to Napoli. Firmino we saw. Yusuf Fofana to Crystal Palace. That's an intriguing one, actually. Davide Fratesi to Liverpool to link up with fellow Italian Chiesa. Cadiolu to Roma. That's a big loss for Brighton, that, actually. And Boma to Forest, obviously. Loidis to Fulham from Las Palmas. That's an intriguing one for nearly £50 million. While he went to Sevilla in the end. Tapsoba to Atleti. Endrick to Liverpool, we saw in yesterday's episode. Douglas Luiz to Sociedad. David Raya to Fiorentina. Hugo Ekitike was a name mentioned for our potential striker signings. Gone to Monaco. Evan Nielsen to Aston Villa. Lukeba to Napoli. Lenny Yoro's moved to Barcelona. Man United selling a lot of players, but not seeing Man United signing a lot of players other than Alex Garcia, are we really? Guirassy to Bournemouth. Vermeeren to Dortmund. Mario to Luton. Intriguing. Right back. Koopman is Trincao. Dest to Leipzig. Andy Robertson leaves Liverpool. Pavlovic to Ipswich. That's an intriguing one. Cancelo goes in to Leverkusen. 86 rated still, Joao Cancelo at 32 years of age. Very good player. Jeremy Pino to Girona is an intriguing one. Manu Kone to Celsius. We saw Pulisic to Liverpool. Pulisic was mentioned as a potential look for a wing, but I couldn't justify taking him from Milan because we weren't Champions League. Liverpool are Champions League, and they've taken him. Andre Lunin to Dortmund. Pavard to Leipzig. Valise to Ipswich. That's a waste of 36.9 of your £1 million, Ipswich, if I'm completely honest. And with regards to the Patreon players, there have been quite a few moves, actually. If I sort by position, actually, I'll show you the moves first. So we've seen Juventus from Stade de Reims, Bayern from West Ham, and Leverkusen from Liverpool for Dallas, Stephen and James, respectively. Brandon has gone from Aston Villa to Barcelona. Bristol Rovers to AC Milan for Brannan. Jordi Geros has moved to Juventus as a free agent. Man United from Valencia for Luka Kilic. Port Vale to Bayern Munich. Chelsea to Leipzig. Dortmund to Newcastle. Liverpool to Leverkusen. And then the final one is Will Hillier, Bradford City to Real Madrid. That is a glow up if ever you saw one. Everyone else is where they were, be that at a club or, unfortunately for a couple, still in the free agents. But if you want to see your player stats in brief, then by all means pause the video. If you want to see your player stats in more detail, then by all means come and join me on stream and I can show you them. But that is going to be all for this episode of the transfer window and of this week. Of course, I'll be back on Monday with more content with the Everton career mode here on this channel, the player career mode and the F1 career mode over on the second channel, and everything happens on stream. So do drop the victory. Do drop the video a like, and hopefully we can get plenty of victories. I don't know where that came from in the next episode. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I'll see you later. It's your sub anniversary, but it won't let you announce it, AJ. That's weird. Try refreshing. Everton S32. We uploaded that today on the second channel, so that can be deleted. Right, that's today's Everton episode, so I'm going to have to get that done sharpish. There you go. Yeah, a little bit, DJ. We left everyone's... Because of obviously the issue with the Man United save, for this one, we left everyone... piss. It's going to do that thing, isn't it? Oxy! We had to just... Ndiaye's playing at right mid, Daniel. We had to just leave everyone at default, whatever they looked like. Ah, fucking hell. Hopefully Vegas goes responding again from not responding, otherwise I'm in trouble. Do 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 do. No. Okay, well we're gonna have to handbrake then. That fucking. Pain in the arse. Right, well whilst that starts to encode then, I'll just go for a quick toilet break and I'll be back in a minute, lads. BRB. asleep. Be very, very quiet walking around the house, okay? Good. Don't wake the baby. I'll be in lots of trouble if you wake the baby. Don't wake the fucking baby. I'm not going to change Richarlison, no. He has left mid as one of his positions, so it is what it is. Is that a goal for technology, I hear? This is now a library stream. To be fair, he's been asleep for the last hour, so I've been able to go and it's not affected him. Who's everyone got this weekend? Whose team has what team? Cambridge have Peterborough United. So that's a thing. Gillingham. Gillingham's winnable, isn't it? Bristol Rovers away. Ipswich have Tottenham away. Leicester City at home. Northampton at home. It's Ads versus Reese. I think we just don't have any European football. I think because of the way that the cup winners won the cups, we just don't have any football, any European football. Could we get any more unlucky? Fuck's sake. How can we finish 5th and not get any European football? That's not fair. I'm also not sure that's realistic either. Like the team that finishes 5th and the cup winner get that spot, or get a Europa League spot. So Brighton are in there because they won the FA Cup. But there should be more than one English club. Liverpool Europa League. So Liverpool finished 4th, but because Tottenham won the Europa League and finished outside a European spot, they got Liverpool's Champions League spot. Liverpool then got our Europa League spot because 5th place Europa League spot then went to Brighton. And because there's only one Europa Conference League spot, that went to Bournemouth because they won the Carabao Cup. Don't say anything to the YouTube comment section because everybody will stop fucking watching. Is that the way it would happen in real life as well, or is the game fucked me? Plymouth away to Derby. Winnable game. Big game for Wazza, that, obviously, with his history at Derby County. It's because I think it's because of the cup winners, Daniel. I've been screwed. Well and truly screwed. Fuck Brighton and fuck Bournemouth. Sorry, Leone and Danny. But fuck your clubs. Welcome to episode 2 of season to bring Richarlison into the club as well. Right, the thing is, the people want Richarlison, so I'm gonna Jonas has only just joined us. Effectively, the way I'm going replaced to bring Richarlison back to the club. Move on, Ndiaye, who is I'm not sure how old Ndiaye is actually. His age? Where's age? Who is I'm not sure. How old are you, mate? Or top right. 20, but obviously is how old are you, mate? Or top right, cheers. Well done. 26. Ndiaye's 26. Quinones is turning 30 soon. He's 29, but obviously he's been just as influential as Quinones, if not more so. So we're going to put Pepper Aston Villa, unless something drastic happens. Okay, friendly Aaron Ramsdale. Yeah, okay, Harry. Sorry, mate, but the game has done you dirty there. He's got Man United bid 17.2 million. Oh, we're gonna not put that in, won't we? Aston Villa will line up on opening day with a 4-2 and get it wrong. For doing so, obviously, we nearly got to the first one, and then we'll. Okay, Pepelou's got decent dribbling. Buendia. Into Joe. Ahmad was good last night, was he? Who did Man United have last night? Buendia. Into Joe. Bellingham to Boubacar. Oh, Park. Boubacar to Buendia. Poke. Oh my god. Why is Beto a god for Aston Villa when he was hellish for me? Poke. First Nader into Esposito. He was hellish for me. Ended by you guys in the comment section, and some become Serbia. And Buendia. Well, that's nice. And Buendia. Oh, big save. Neto with his face.
Neto with his face.
Not a massively obvious chance to score a goal. You know, we're fighting for their place in the ball. Unbelievable, Jeff. Marcus Rashford could never. Well, whilst I think of it, actually, just an FYI. Sunday's 2 streams are now happening tomorrow. I'm going to be live Saturday, not Sunday now. Just as an FYI, like. Just as an FYI. That happened this morning. It's Joe. Pepelou's there, and then try and get it off them. Looking for Dovbyk. Try and squeeze that through the gap and find Esposito. Try and squeeze that gap and fizz shit. And he's got the space, so might as well go all the way. Lewis Ferguson with the effort that draws the save out of Andre Gomez. They've still not adequately replaced Emi go-to starting keeper, evidently, despite being. He's still tackled. 17 minutes to go here. They're making changes. I'm going to do the same, I think. Too well, but it didn't go in. Keep it away from Jaden Philogene. Keep it away from Jaden Philogene. So ultimately, good thing. Be happy either. So ultimately, it's probably a fair result. So tomorrow we will have the Austrian Sprint Grand Prix weekend. This one against Ipswich should be pretty straightforward. Neto being in goal might. He was walking around barefoot in his interview. To our speaking of Bournemouth, Manchester City next. I don't know if we're going to have any more left after 3. Well, it's Manchester City this time around. Well, it's Manchester City then this time around at a 4-3-3. Ederson, Fardiol, Diaz, Upamecano,
froze.
Gavi, Rodri, and
So who's
Fede
talking to?
Valverde,
What's he talking about?
and Savinho, Foden, and Haaland. They're a bit good, Man City, aren't they? Then they are going to be the team we have to beat to do so. Foden. Oh, Gavi. Really nicely done. The rushing chest on... thankfully, Erling ran offside. Foden. Dovbyk. And Dovbyk is found. A minute. Esposito. Dovbyk's made a run, but I thought brief him with it. NDI. Little back heel could work wonders here. Now that in front of Pepelu. Challenge, Rodri! Alright, swish. Now we're in trouble. You better get to Foden at the back there. Never mind, Erling's going for goal. Good save, Neto. Bit greedy from De Kuiper's gotten to that well. So keep that in play and then lump it. The scene. Haaland and Valverde. Love to have a playing about. So, oh, Savinho's on his own. Neto with a great save. Foden. Rodri.
So why?
Oh, Savinho. Oh, can I?
Again, it's just lack of defensive intelligence. Like, why is the left back here dropping with Savinho? Like, the two... Well, actually, it's not even the left back. It's the left centre-back. Both centre-backs are in a line there. Savinho makes the run. And rather than just hold the line, this left centre-back just drops. For no reason other than to play Savinho on side. The rest of the defence is still in their relative shape. But that guy just fucks off. To then play him on side. Like, what is he even doing? Where is any sort of defensive intelligence there? Oh, Savinho's on his own. Neto with a great save. Neto in the NDI further. We are holding our own here. That is a terrible pass. Thank you. Is it good? Uh-oh. Oh, it's hit the man on the line. And we're away. But I don't know how. Esposito. Did you not head that? Why is he waiting? It's Roger Ibanez. We saw something from the... Unfortunately, it's Ibanez. We saw something... Offside is in this second. What are you doing? Why would you not... What are you doing? Ruben Diaz has enough. It very nearly was... What are you doing? Why would you not head that? Why is he waited and then tried to use his feet? Oh my lord. We get away with another one. Prevalent at the moment. Ref. Advantage played, I think. Ref. Oh, the ref put his arms up there and I wasn't sure whether that was
advantage played, I think, although
wasn't.
no signal was given at the top of the screen. No little yellow mark, although the referee did hold his hands up in a very advantagey way. That is a good strike that's well stopped. And Ndiaye delivers. It's blocked well. Dovbyk trying to do his best against Fardiol here. Oh, Artem! What was that, pal? Pepelu.
It must be this must be the
goal
NDI
scorer!
Yeah.
Why? Ferguson just short in there. Drill it to Dovbyk. This kid. Ferguson just short in there. Drill it to Dovbyk. Holds it up nicely. Steps away from Upamecano. Out to Mbermo. He's going to get into the channel. And he's in here. Artem Dovbyk looking to turn provider maybe rather than goal scorer!
Why?
To turn provider maybe.
I've not pressed LT here. Rather than just head this, he's gone for this flying volley.
Goal scorer!
Why? Are you doing that? Why are you doing that? You fucking shit house. Why are you doing that?
Why has he gone for the fancy... Illyman?
Infos on yesterday's adventures. What? What happened yesterday?
This bit, mate. Bicycle kick. I didn't press LT. Dickhead. Rodri. Please tell me he's off. He was. Gavi. Rodri. Nobody. Lot of.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't yesterday, it was the day before, Wednesday.
Gavi.
Wednesday, I was
Please tell me he's off.
Codemasters HQ.
He was. Jeez Louise. If Doku buries that and they win it in the last seconds.
Playing a Formula 1 game and giving some feedback on it.
Nobody's going to win it in the last seconds. You can't say that in that game they will lose at home to Wolves. It's really quite intriguing. I wonder if our European in this save at the minute. It's really quite so many. It's really quite intriguing. I wonder if our European group has been drawn yet. No, still not yet. Starting to wonder whether we're even in
vroom,
Europe,
vroom.
you know, even though
I even took my own controller, so it felt more like being here. So I could give even more precise feedback with my worn as fuck controller. My controller's so worn, I've worn the colour away off the sticks. The sticks were the same colour as the rest of the controller. They are now not.
we finished in 5th in the Premier League. Rumour to Brighton or no rumour to Brighton, Mikolenko stays. And Burma to Forest is a deal. He is going to exist for enough. Richarlison is an option, obviously. Sko Olsen is also an option. I could do Sko Olsen is also an option. I could. Did want about just above valuation for him. About I'll try and get Richarlison.
Oh, I've no
as
idea,
cheap as
Daniel.
possible.
Absolutely
You guys
no
want
idea whatsoever.
Richarlison.
I'm
I
afraid.
can't keep
Won't know till
not
a couple of
signing
weeks
Richarlison.
before.
He's probably not going to
at
be
least.
any good. But what you got crucial will start out. They'll end up being a player once. Can we do anything else? I'm just gonna let Bob back. I'm just gonna let Bob window.
Hashtag Bob back.
Full transfer window roundup, shall we? Then for that so transfer history then for that.
What's the longest anyone's ever been loaned to a certain club by? Jack, thank you very much for the 4th month subscribed, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you well, dude. It's not a stupid question, Daniel. You're just wanting to plan your own stuff, aren't you? But yeah, I've no idea, mate. I'm afraid. I don't even know what day Christmas falls on this year, actually, off the top of my head. What day does Christmas fall on this year? Yeah, no, I've not been to the. It's a Wednesday, is it? Oh, that's handy. I've not been to the F1 exhibition F1 exhibition in London. I'd love to go, but I haven't had the opportunity yet. But the helmets that I tweeted were from Codemasters HQ. It was an Ayrton Senna one, a Lando Norris one, and a Miami Ferrari one that I think might have been Carlos Sainz's, but I'm not sure. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Young. Right, should we record another Everton video? Apparently someone called Nyom, Alan Nyom, is it Alan Nyom? Was on loan to Granada from Udinese for 6 years combined, playing 204 games during his loan. He was at Watford, wasn't he, Alan Nyom? It was Alan Nyom, because he's really quick. I don't know if he's ever been really quick, actually. You joined the stream to me going,
Yes, Reese. But not officially, because officially the IP doesn't exist yet. But I was handling testing something on a Formula 1 game. Further details. I saw what you put in chat earlier, Stunt. Winning the FA Cup does get you into Europe. Yeah, it's a remaster of F1 2009 with extra Brawn DLC. Right. Let's get some more names, actually, shall we? From actually, I need to make a thumbnail first, don't I? Let's make the Everton thumbnail, and then we'll get some names. Chat, we'll get names from chat. Hands up in chat if you want to be on the ball behind me for episode 3 of the 3rd season of Everton. I don't know why I'm so gassy today. Not even drunk any pop. Bing, bing, bing. See if we can get this to fit. I think we can. Chinese. Hashtag Pidgeback. Boom, boom, boom. Me, please. Me, please. Can it be me, please? Doom, 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 boom. Tim Kleindeist. Who's he play for, Stunt? I did win Player of the Month in the Premier League. Check me out. Fucking good me. It's weird that both of us are in Nottingham. Nottingham. Let's put you in blue for Leicester, Reese. I know your username is always red on Twitch, but let's put you in blue for... Why is your username always in red on Twitch, Reese, if you're a Leicester fan? Or do you just like the way that Reese Musgrove looks in red? Boom, boom,
boom. Boom, 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 boom. Keep up the alter ego. Yeah, exactly. Right, let's get that uploaded, shall we? Because that was today's video, and quite frankly, it's late. To be fair, I did tell everyone on socials that it was going to be late, so you should follow me on Twitter if you don't already. That way you keep up to date with everything that happens on the stream. Subtle plug, subtle plug, subtle plug. Critical vehicle functions. FC25. Yes, we'd like to monetize it, please. Discovery Houston. Meh. And we'll just set that live immediately. Publish. Right. Oh, look at that. I think you probably should, Benny, to be honest. Right, let's record. Time to win some games in the Premier League this season, don't you think? After 3 draws in the opening 3 games of the Premier League season at the end of yesterday's... Actually, not yesterday's, this was Monday's video. At the end of the last episode's summer transfer window, where we spent quite a bit of money, really. We've brought in a load of new players, including our fucking pigeon face himself, who's back at the club. Richarlison starts on the left-hand side for this Everton side right now. We also have Dovbyk and Pepelu and Ibanez and Kuiper at the club now too. We've also got hashtag Bob back for a 3rd year, and youngster Carey is getting a go in the squad. I will prioritise Carey over Bob. I just wanted the depth for the, for the anticipated European football that it turns out not actually getting. Not getting any. Because of the way that cup winners won their cups last year, I'm pretty sure that we are not in the Europa League. We are not in the Europa Conference League either. So I don't think we've actually got any European football this year. We finished 5th. Liverpool finished 4th. But Tottenham, who finished outside the European spots entirely, Tottenham won the Europa League last year. So they got a Champions League spot, which meant that 4th place Liverpool got the Europa League spot from the league. And then the other Europa League spot from the league the other Europa League spot for an English team went to Brighton, who won the FA Cup. That in turn would have said that maybe me finishing 5th would have got the Europa Conference League football. But Bournemouth won the Carabao Cup and got that Europa Conference League spot. So I believe I'm not in Europe this year, which is really goddamn annoying, because we finished 5th and still didn't get European football. 5th. On goal difference alone to Liverpool, if we'd have just avoided defeat against Liverpool in the Premier League in the first game of the season finale last year, then we would have finished 4th and got Champions League football. Well, no, actually Europa League football, because what happened to Liverpool would have happened to us. West Ham, Burnley, Man United and Spurs today. Burnley will play West Ham, and we'll play the cup game against Tottenham, because quite frankly, evidently, I'm going to need to try and win a cup if we're going to get European football at this rate. We obviously want to finish in the top 4 and get Champions League football. We'd love to challenge for the title, but at present, we're not in the sort of form that would see us challenge for the title. But that is, without doubt, the best side that we've had so far in this season, in this save. So let's actually finish in the top 4 and get ourselves some European football for next season, please. Thank you. I'd love a bloody title this year, but we'll wait and see. West Ham first. Drop the video a like. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Saying thank you to Benny, Goldenstein,
and Reese on the board behind me for your continued support on stream and in the comment section. Down the hammers, up the toffees. Benny Manel, number 27. Yeah, who's this fake Benny on the board? I've no idea. Bloody hell! Hey. To be honest, I've got a brain like a fucking sieve, Benny. So you're lucky. Oh, it's my 100th game as Everton manager, or I've had 100 games as Everton manager already. Doesn't really actually tell you there, does it? Not sure which fucking one it is. Merci, Monsieur Adstar. Yeah, Jamie? It's Jurassic Park, it's a massive park. What could possibly go wrong? A lot. West Ham, couple of new names in their starting lineup as well, actually. Some really intriguing ones. Bryce Samba in goal for them now. Fran Garcia, David Hanscom, Mavropanos and Cambiasso. Socek and Rodriguez. Somerville and Trincao alongside Jared Bowen. And Joshua Zirkzee up top. I'm really intrigued to know who Man United are playing at striker now, because they've sold Højbjerg and they've sold Zirkzee. And Zirkzee was bloody impossible to play against for them in the game against Man United last year. So I really hope he doesn't do the same here, but I have a funny feeling he might do, and he's already started off on the front foot. Ramsdale is fit again, thankfully, although Neto had kept 3 clean sheets, so perhaps it's quite harsh to replace Neto in the starting lineup, but let's be honest, he was probably pushing his luck, Neto, and it's about time that we just made sure by putting Ramsdale in goal. I think Richarlison's back at Goodison Park. Unbelievable, Jeff. The fans are thrilled. Up the fucking pigeon. Get off me, Crescencio. Fresneda. And Esposito. Here comes Iliman Ndiaye. Dovbik calling for it in the box. Dovbik will deliver it forward. Dovbik will fall over and not get there. Lovely. Esposito's done well, though. Dovbik this time then, please. Okay. Okay. Why is it impossible to win a header from across these days, even with players that have mad stats? Thank you. Fresneda's done well. Ndiaye. Esposito. Looking for Dovbik. Looking for Esposito again. Esposito! Gonna have to be better than that to beat Bryce Samba. Really decent keeper. We signed him recently in a save. I can't remember which save it was, but he was pretty good. Might even have been the RTG last year with Cambridge. I really can't recall. I'm sure live chat will remind me and freshen my memory. One thing that is fresh in my memory is how bloody good Joshua Zirkzee is. So Trincao can shoot from distance as many times as he likes. Because, quite frankly, I don't want Zirkzee anywhere near it. And live chat have reminded me that actually it was on FC25 and it was my backup goalkeeper to Andre Onana, Bryce Samba, at Manchester United that we signed. So that's how good my memory is. Couldn't even remember something that happened about 4 weeks ago. Pepelu. And Diaz on the run. We'll dink it. Can we win that header and nod it down? We can. Esposito's turned brilliantly. And we'll look for Dovbyk, who's desperate to score his first goal in blue and white, but hasn't had the chance yet. Esposito just works better on the other side. I told you I got a brain like a sieve. Thanks. That was silly. What are you doing that for? Esposito. Out to Richarlison. And Ferguson. Here's Pepelu. Oh, it's a bit of space. There's a bit more space over here. Ferguson. Esposito! Goal! Everton are up and running for the new season. Sebastiano's up and running for the new season. It had to be him to score the first goal of the year, didn't it, really? Yes! Love that kid. Yeah, apparently, Jamie. Oh, it's a great ball. It's not a great ball. Okay, that doesn't do what I thought it did. Good. Thank you. Fresneda into Dovbyk. And Esposito. He's away. It's Richarlison. It's Richarlison. Oh! No, not yet. Maybe, though. Maybe. Pepelu with the delivery. It's Ferguson that's underneath it. Tipped over by Samba. And the opportunity again. I don't know if who I've got as my target man, actually, at the moment. Dovbyk's up for this. NDI's not going to get to that. Hansko will clear. And West Ham, actually, with Crescencio Somerville, have really good pace here to try and break. So I'm trying to slow him up. That's not really gone very well at all, though. Somerville's in behind here. Got nobody that's got the pace to deal with Crescencio Somerville. Oh, so I had to rely on his dodgy passing. But then my guy has a dodgy first touch. It falls straight to Zirkzee, who has the shot. The D isn't even that good. But then the goalkeeper just pushes it into the side netting. Oh, that's just rubbish all round. 1-1. It's just fucking shit. NDI. Ferguson. Esposito. Okay. Probably. Trincao. Socek. Get away from me, Joshua. I really don't like Joshua Zirkzee at the moment. He was woeful for me at Man United. Just absolutely dead. Coming to this save. And he's the best player in the bloody league. Guido Rodriguez. Thomas Soucek. Guido Rodriguez again. Out to Jared Bowen, who's turned De Kuiper twice. And then De Kuiper gets his payback. Trincao! Safe. Corner. Trincao to deliver for West Ham here. And away-ish. And away a bit more. Fran Garcia. And Crescencio, some of it is too quick. Go away, Joshua! Why does Xerxes make my keeper to... Really, Jared? Alright. That was such an easy shot to save for the keeper. But he made a weird animation at it. Like, just stop it. It's not like he struck it super hard. Is Joshua Xerxes breaking the game? I'm not sure. I think he's cheating. It wouldn't be too hard to say so, too harsh to say so far, that Dovbyk has been fucking useless. Why is strikers so hard to get anything out of on 25? To Kuiper. Fucking Nora. What number was Richarlison at Everton last time? Was he number 10? Guido Rodriguez. Trincao. Well in, Pepperlu. Ndiaye. Into Ferguson. It's meant for Richarlison, but Esposito's there. It's Richarlison now. Look at the space for Ndiaye on the far side. Shit ball, mate! Absolutely rubbish. Somerville's so quick! Xerxes in behind. Wait for the unbelievable footwork. There you go. I read that. Couldn't get there. Trincao. I mean, there was at least 2, if not 3 men in the way of that. Thank you. Peplo intercepts nicely. And Richarlison on the counter. Fancy pass inside to... or outside, as it turns out, to De Kuiper. Peplo. Drill it. Ndiaye found. Dovbyk. Lift it. Ndiaye found. Tuck it back. Dovbyk. Dovbyk. Oh, where did Fran Garcia come from? You. Oh, come on! Xerxes with the effort saved. How that pinball back to them, I've no idea. Xerxes. Joshua Xerxes is unbelievable. Trincao will take this one short. And Somerville. Oh my god, the footwork. Give me it back. Could have sworn I played that through the air, but never mind. De Kuiper found. Option in the middle. And forward quickly. And Esposito. Unbelievable footwork. Excellent work from him. Richarlison. Oh, stay on your feet, Richarlison. To be fair, he's done so well. And the ref hasn't allowed that advantage. Sick. Cheers then. Soucek. Pepelu snapping at the heels. And eventually gets his man. Fuck off! Trincao with a free kick for West Ham. Xerxes now stood over it with them. Are they going to take this short? Is he going to go for goal? Fucking Nora. Fresneda. And Ndiaye. Dovbyk on the run. Oh, it's excellent. And the run of the defender has been drawn away by Sebastiano Esposito. Dovbyk gets his first goal as an Everton player at last. It's been a long time coming, but our marquee man is off the mark. Lovely turn. Who did you get, Dunder? Drops on quickly. Lewis, lovely. Lovely, Mr. Ferguson. Richarlison forward quickly. And Di is in loads of space out wide. Get to it. Well done, Illyman. Float it. Well done, Illyman. Esposito's up. Esposito's down. That's a corner, though, I think. It is. Pepelu will whip it. And Pepelu will find maybe Roger Ibanez. No. Oh, no. A counter-attack with Somerville again. How many times did we do this at Leeds? On FC24. Cambiasso. Fresneda's trying to gap him. Somerville again. Somerville still. Thank you. Oh, get out of the way of me. Oh! Sexy wide. Time for a copy pasta Dunder. Ferguson lifts that, looking for Richarlison. I'm trying to nod this inside to Dovbyk, which he's done well. He's gone again. Looking for Dovbyk too. On it's Esposito. Ferguson. NDI. Pepelu. Esposito at your feet and let fly quickly. Good effort, good save. You could hear the fans. Shoot! They know how deadly Esposito is in front of goal and how reliable he is in front of goal as well. Fuck you, Somerville. He's too quick. Pepelu's absolutely shattered. Garner. So while Richarlison is now a -3, now he's got more sharpness and the same morale. Why is he now a -3, whereas previously he was a -2 with less sharpness? It makes no sense. Let's tweet that Everton video out, shall we? Yeah, maybe, Jamie. Exon Panshambe, 24-year-old current Tajikistan international, considering in Japan's second division, that's pretty good. Rated 4 stars with 4.5-star potential. This potential is a good player in the league above. Damn, bruh. He's not the player I anticipated you saying. Oh, Ferguson's intercepted that well, and he'll find Esposito here. Just needs to turn his man, which he can't quite do. But now Richarlison's in. Richarlison and Ferguson. No way he let that go onto his right foot. Well in, Jimmy. It's exactly why we've got Jimmy Garner on the bench now, to step in and break play up when we need to hold on to something. Well up, Dovbyk. Excellent header. That's exactly what we haven't had from you thus far. Carey's making an impact, isn't he, out on the wing? Up against Fran Garcia. Well, not with that highly rated Mr. Carey, but I bet he's pretty decent in the right areas if you use him the right way. Richarlison just trying to find a teammate to play it to. There are a lot around here. There's also a West Ham man there. Fuck. I want to just clump Xerxes every single time that he's in possession. Dovbyk's on the run. He's going to be onside here. He's going to get to it. I get a bit lucky. Ferguson. Good block. Maybe should have gone to Richarlison. Marouane Fellaini's your under-18s coach. That is very Football Manager. Oh, Richarlison's won it back. Richarlison back on home debut. Goal! The Pigeon returns! Annoyingly, it's a cutscene, so I can't do the celebration, but that was all his own doing. Won the ball back out wide and ran away with it and slotted it. Welcome back to Goodison Park, Mr. Richarlison. Wasn't even a great finish. Big Saj indeed.
Goal for Everton, number 11, Richarlison.
I just don't get it. The guy that does the stadium announcements is a football person. Sure, someone said he's the guy that does the Wembley announcements. So why is he saying things like James Ward-Prowse and Richarlison? Do they do it on purpose just to piss people off? Why is that a thing? You know he's called Richarlison. Why are you purposefully mispronouncing players' names? It's infuriating. It's fucking stupid. Honestly, fucking pay me. I'll get it right. Garner intercepts that nicely. Ferguson. Oof, they're getting a bit rash now, West Ham. Losing their cool as they've lost the lead. And actually, I'm not sure if they even had the lead in the first place. I've delayed a little bit too long with the turn there. Never mind. No fourth, but we will get a third. And that will be 3 points. The clean sheet streak is gone, but we've got to win. And I'd rather concede goals and win than not concede goals and get draws. Fulham beat Arsenal by 2-1. Man United beat Liverpool. There have been some all over the place results so far this season, which I think, even in this save, which I think is why City just keep running away with everything, because they're a side that don't tend to get dodgy results. City just tend to get the results you would expect them to, and everyone else is the ones that mess up. Newcastle, Crystal Palace, Spurs and Brighton, your current top 4. We have Burnley next. Well done, you fucking pre-match training, Christ. Oh yeah, we got scouts. Well, they're all shit. Literally every single one of them is rubbish. There's not a decent potential window amongst a lot of them. Oh no, what? Oh no, that's the current overall. Sorry. Potential of 78 to 94. I read that. I was reading this as their potential. Actually, he's fucking amazing. Why are they all shit? Oh, that guy's actually really good. Ches gonna Ches. He's 67 rated, for Christ's sake. Go on, Thomas. He's only got 1-star weak foot and 1-star skill myth. 1-star weak foot. Not that really matters though, I suppose, for a keeper. Right. Match day 2 of the episode. We will make a change. Do we? Do we not? I think I might. Put O'Brien in. We'll put Patterson in at right back. Put Mikolenko in at left back because he's not played much so far this season. I can't take which chance now. He's just scored. Let's put Bob in. Bob can have a go. And yeah, that'll do. It's Burnley away. Now I've underestimated them. See what happens. 2-1, Burnley win! Good! Right, fine, fair enough. Defeat to Burnley. That's exactly what you would have thought would have happened there. Well, we'll just have to beat Tottenham in the cup then, shall we? Bloody hell, honestly. Doesn't matter how many high-rated players I sign, it just let me down. If I'd have put Neto in goal, I definitely would have lost. I'm going to put Neto in goal for this one because it's the cup. Unbelievable, Jeff. Vicario in goal for Tottenham. Sasha Bowie, Mickey van der Ven, Ben Davies and Destiny Udogie, Archie Gray, Josh Barnes, Patreon player actually starting for Tottenham here. There was a certain Nico Williams in there as well, wasn't there, I think. I've rotated quite heavily here. Yeah, Nico Williams, Dom Solanke and Dane Scarlett, as well as Luis Chavez. To be fair, Josh is 71 rated now. Pretty decent side Tottenham have put out there. My side is changed a bit because it's the Carabao Cup. But still hoping that those fringe players that have been given a chance here can at least put in a decent performance. Carey, we know, has been pretty decent when called upon at the back. Richarlison will look for Quinones here, and if I can get the better of Van de Ven, which is going to be easier said than done, then we could have been in for an early opportunity. That was not supposed to go to you. Gimme. See ya. Pepperlu out nicely to Kuiper. And around the corner is Blomqvist onside. The answer is yes. Quinones is there. And we're in it. Fucking Van de Ven's so quick. Chavez, Solanke, Mika Williams, Chavez. Ambitious, I'll give him that. He certainly backs himself. It wasn't very good, though. Confidence in your own ability is one thing, but understanding whether you actually have that ability or not in the first place is quite another. Richarlison's in here. It's a hell of a run. Oh! Get your pigeon out! Everton 1, Tottenham 0 against his former club. No chance of an apology here, mate. Jude's awake now, AJ. I think I just heard Nat take him out for a walk.
Everton goal, number 11, Richarlison.
Fucking Richarlison. Back off. It's not even like it's not even like that's an entirely separate line. So he's purposefully gotten Richarlison's name wrong twice in two separate pieces of commentary. I hate it so much. Like, just little things like that. Just get it right. So annoying, and it's so unnecessary. It's not that difficult to just pronounce a name correctly. Like, you're literally adding letters in that don't exist. He's calling him Richarlison. Fresneda and Carey. Tuck it. Quinones. Oh, great touch. Oh, the finish is so unlucky. It could have been 2. It should have been 2. It's Blomqvist against Sasha Bowie. He's only going to go one way in that instance. Oh, stolen away. Dom Solanke's not having a very good game so far. Pepperlu short, sideways. Carey switches it, rides the challenge well. Blomqvist and Blomqvist. Jesus, Sasha Bowie. Although he's now on the floor. Blomqvist get it under control. Ah, rubbish.
Happy birthday to the cutest football player, Bodie Jeffries.
Good header. Blomqvist into Quinones. Looking into the channel. But he's in the way. Is that gone? No, Nico's done well. Barnes and Bowie and Solanke. Nicely done. Oh, Dane Scarlett. Good save, Neto. Dane Scarlett was brilliantly turning the defender there. It's not the first time he's done that in this game as well. The first time he did it didn't make the highlights package, but it was still an excellent turn. Ibanez is up. De Kuiper's up. Yeah, that was always going to happen there, wasn't it, really? Richarlison's in the way, though, here. And, as ever, tirelessly running to do the business for his team is Chavez. Great delivery. Hansen away from the goalkeeper. Archie Gray from range, maybe. Barnes, Gray, Barnes, Pepperlu, and Hansen do the business. I'll lift this for Quinones. Nope. I need to... I keep thinking it's Ben Davies, and I think, oh, I'll play that because he's not going to get there. And then it always so far turns out to be Mickey van der Ven. So of course I never get there. Well in, Fresneda. Carey to Blomqvist. Blomqvist out wide. Defender unnecessarily throwing himself at that. Fucking Van der Ven's so good. Here's Solanke. And Scarlett. Dane Scarlett running the show. Solanke 1-1. Dane Scarlett and Carey are the two best players on the pitch right now. Macaulay, thank you for this 6 month in a row, mate. 10-month total, 6 months in a row. You hero. Number 8 for Spurs is a Patreon player, Swinno, I think. I think that's Josh. No, it's a Mohawk, I think.
Goal for Tottenham once more. Number 19, Dominic Solanke.
Carey. Richarlison. No, you don't. Pepperloo across to De Kuiper. I wanted to try and whip that for Richarlison then, but he didn't really show the interest in getting in the box. Fair enough. Jimmy Garner to Carey. I mean, Quinones is in some space here, and Richarlison could be in behind. Bloody Van der Ven. Oh, we go, Pepperloo. Barnes wins it. Bowie up against Blomqvist. Oh, nice. Excellent first-time ball. Hansen is the centre-back that doesn't really have any tackling ability, but he is a physical specimen. So hopefully he can do the business when called upon. I think he's got 82 stand tackle, to be fair to him. But the rest of his stats technically aren't great. To Kuiper, looking for the ball into the channel. It's really not very well played at all, but it's probably my fault for aiming it wrong. Oh, get out. Shag. Bam. Bam. Garner and Carey through that gap. Go on. Go on, Carey lad. Oh, was travelling towards a teammate. Solanke. Stop with your fancy footwork, will you? Oh, that would have been a red card. Chavez and Nico Williams. Well in, Hansen. He's on a Harry Maguire-esque run as well. Finds Richarlison, spread it out. Spreaded? Spread. Spread works, says. Spread out to Carey. Over the top, looking for Richarlison. That's a rubbish ball. Sleep, thank you very much for the 30th month and in a row as well. Top man. Oh, lovely ball. Lovely ball to Carey. Richarlison's there. That wasn't great. That was, though. Blomqvist. Blomqvist! Oh, he was offside anyway. His knees were off. Quite some cheekbones you've got there, young man. Was a hand. I'll have that. Thank you. Carey brings that down nicely. And Richarlison through that gap. Oh, man. That really had opened up for a moment there. It's opened up for Dom Solanke, but Nico Williams didn't see fit to play the pass. Chavez, Udogi, Chavez again. Destined for pens at the minute. Epalou. Blomqvist. Take Van de Ven out of the game. Open up their entire defensive line. Quinones still at the club. And at the moment, on that example, very glad that he is. We're in front again. Williams. Hansen. Boston. Dom Solanke's got a bit of space here. Roger Ibanez. Done brilliantly. Blomqvist. And away. Use the fullback. And then get down the line here to Carey, who will look inside to Quinones. Oh, he just needed the turn. Honestly, Mickey Van de Ven is the new Ruben Diaz. He's Ruben Diaz with pace, which makes him even better. I could have played on then. I got the ball, mate! I'll run away! Switch. You've literally just used that command, Gibby, and it's in chat. What are you doing, pal? Fresneda. Under pressure, but finds Garner. Pepelu, get it to Blomqvist. Won't get it to Blomqvist. Just kicks the command they brought on. Yeah, it's a bit hit and miss, isn't it? Come on. And Solanke. Oh, the ball roll. Oh, the ball roll. Every time. 2-2. Tottenham are level and Dom has them both. Tim. Go for the switch. Cool, yep. Make him run all the way from over there when there's a guy literally underneath it. Thanks, game. Timo Obenham. Patterson into Ndiaye off the bench here. Quinones making runs. Runs that took him offside, though, unfortunately. We're destined for pens again. Get there. Good. Oh, Dom, that's dirty. Alright, Tottenham are starting to show off now. He's offside. Blomqvist. Garner. Tim. Oh, where are you going? Madison. Kingsley Coman are the substitutes for Spurs going to be the ones that can turn it around for them. Hansen. Oh my God! Christ. I was putting faith in Neto, wasn't it? Well up and DI. No, head it! Show some level of intelligence, please. Just football IQ of some description would be lovely. Go away, Nico. To Kuiper. To Blomqvist. Quinones wants to get in behind, so I'll try and do exactly what he wants. And he is on here, and Van der Ven is running low on stamina, and Van der Ven can't deal with a run. Can deal with a run! Oh, God! I thought I'd done him then. For the first time, I thought I'd done him. Carey's really decent. Just he's mostly explosive in his run style, and as a result, he's uncatchable at times. As you can quite clearly see. Little 1-2 there. And then into Ndiaye, around the corner, and Carey's here, and Quinones is in the middle. And I think he might just have been off Quinones. Oh my God, Vicario went into space. That was really weird. I think we're headed for penalties, chap. I think we're headed for penalties. 90th minute here, unless Dominic Solanke can bag a hat-trick. Don't quite know how that found its way to Nico, but De Kuiper's dealt with it well. 2 minutes added on. It will be pens unless. The unless is this. Nope, pens then. Okay, Dom Solanke. No, Tim. No, Jesus Christ. It'll be penalties. It'll be penalties. Fair enough. All right. Quite happy with the default penalty taker lineup. Neto, can you make yourself a hero? James Maddison. Oh, I've gone the right way, but he can't get there. De Kuiper. Top right. That'll do. Vicario's a very good goalkeeper, though. Solanke. Oh, I've gone bottom and he's gone top. I've gone the right way and all sorts. Quinones, we're going to go down the middle. Oof, I thought for a moment he wasn't going to move. It's Chavez. He's had the occasional shot from distance in this game. Oh, what a save. I don't know why it cut so quickly, but it was an excellent stop. Ndiaye, top left. Yeah, I very nearly went down the middle there. I'm glad I changed my mind. Josh Barnes, the Patreon man with his mohawk, saved! And James Garner going to go right down the middle. Bang! All right, good. It's Nico Williams. It's going to go right down the middle. Bang! Didn't. Bugger. Okay, it's fine. Carey, the youngster that has been really good in this game, is going to go bottom right and win us the shootout. Excellent penalty. Spurs, Spurs, Spurs. Bye! We're on the next round. That's a great pen. Boom.
Time for just a few questions. No further.
He's literally scored. Why are you having a go at him? Man United in 3 days' time. Oh, shit. Tottenham Hotspur. It's happened again. It's happened again. It's happened again. A Tottenham Hotspur. It's happening again. I don't want to go. Oh, press the wrong fucking one.
Okay, welcome everyone. We'll start with
Recognise
the
Ferguson's
Thank you.
worth. Encourage. What you saying? He's gonna be like, I want to play. Sorry, mate. Man United is 17th. 1 game won, 4 games lost for Manchester United this season. Arsenal are the same. Okay. they haven't replaced Højbjerg or Zirkzee. They are starting a 72 rated Ponomarenko. Outside of that, they have 75 rated Joselu, and that's it. Bruno, Matthijs Tel. Matthijs Tel can play at striker. Anthony, Garnacho. De Ligt for the Lou. It's the only obvious flaw, though. I could put Matthijs Tel up top, I guess, couldn't I? And put Zakanyi out wide. Cameron is on the bench, DJ. As well as Luka Kilic. Cobby should be in there. Brandon's on the bench. Man United are signing all the fucking Patreon players, aren't they? And Ben Bessemer. Christ. Christ alive, like. Right, I'm going to go for a quick whiz, and then we will play Man United. I'll be back in uno momento. BRB. Love a custard cream, me. Thank you for the follow. Come on, Racing. Welcome to the channel, mate. Yeah, Richarlison's starting. Peterborough, Goldenstein. Peterborough. Every fucking time. Fuck 'em.
Visitors, Manchester United, and your Everton.
Who's the team that you guys would never want to do a save with? Who would you just not even contemplate? And Middlesbrough, David. If Peter sponsored me, then I'd play with them, because it'd take money out of their playing budget. Plus, I got bills to pay. You're a Plymouth fan, right, Goldenstein? Sorry. Manchester United, they don't have Xerxes, they don't have Højbjerg. They do have Matthijs Tel up top. Alex Garcia, new signing in their midfield. Zaccagni, Garnacho and Bruno sat behind Matthijs up top. Dumfries, of course, at right back. Diamande at centre back. We are game on against Manchester United again. They've been good games against Manchester United. What, rephrase. They've been entertaining games against Manchester United so far in the save. Not many of them have actually been good in terms of an Everton perspective. But there's always a first time for everything. And this might be the first time for that everything. Dovbyk, never mind. I didn't think he was going to get up then. Pepelu out to Ndiaye. Oh, challenge. Just lay down in front of me and took the ball. Thanks, Pep. Nice one. Pepelu's doing really well. I've been very impressed with him. Here's Ndiaye. Oh my god. And it's because he is a god. Oh, Ndiaye's injured from that as well. Ugarte. Garnacho. Gimme! Thank you. Don't, ref. He didn't. Lol. I definitely fouled him. Ferguson. Forward to Pepelu. Pepelu out to Ndiaye. Hopefully he can shake off that knock quite quickly. Looking for the run of Dovbyk. Finding only Matthijs de Ligt. That was weird. So how can I chest it down and then not come away with the ball? Alright, well, if you're going to come short, I'll go over you. Richarlison. Lovely take. Support too. Ferguson. Drill it to Dovbyk. He's beaten the man. Dovbyk on his left. Off De Ligt's face. Out for an Everton corner. Off De Ligt's hands. Out for an Everton free kick. Well then, Mr. Esposito. We know you're good at them. Can you do it here? No. Into the wall. Matthijs Tel in the way, unfortunately. Pepelu delivers the corner. And up we go. And Diamande gets rid. I think it was Roger Ibanez that was underneath that. De Kuyp was underneath this. Here is Roger Ibanez. It was him underneath that last effort. I pressed pass, I'm sure, but never mind. 0-0 still after 15 minutes. Gimme. Shut up, ref. Alex Garcia. Good block. Zaccagni. Back to Shaw. And Bruno. And Garnacho. Excellent work. Garnacho again. Well in and away. Well, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Ndiaye and Pepelu. Ndiaye's gone again. Oh, did they hit a hand? No. Where you going, Alejandro? Past me is where you're going. Bruno Fernandes. And Zaccagni. Well in, Pep. Pepelu's been rock solid. Jimmy Garner didn't really put a foot wrong too often. What are you doing? But it was just the obvious improvement. He's done it again. It was just the obvious improvement in midfield. Or obvious player to be improved upon in midfield, considering he's peaked at 80 rated, wasn't going to grow, and he's not of the top calibre of player, for sure. But Pepelu's come in and been noticeably better. I've been really impressed with him. Garnacho. Pepelu's there again. It's just everywhere. It's not even that quick. Or, to be fair, the video hasn't gone live yet. Or just gone live, not checked the comments. I'm not expecting masses of people to say, oh, I think Pepelu's a great signing. But I tell you what, Pepelu's been a great signing. Ndiaye. Back to Fresneda. Pepelu. Lay that in front of Lewis Ferguson. Get that round the corner to Esposito. Then over the top looking for Richarlison in behind. Richarlison has set this Everton side alight. It's coming back to the club. Into Dovbyk. Dovbyk shot blocked. Looking for Ndiaye. Found well. First time. Through the gap. Oh no, it didn't quite work. It very nearly opened up superbly for us. Denzel Dumfries, can he get away? Yeah, he can, bugger. Chop. Oh, what am I doing? De Kuyp and Richarlison. Pepelu. Esposito and Richarlison again. Alright, must be better to beat Dumfries. Ferguson's won that back well. Giving Garnacho the runaround out wide at the minute. Ferguson out to Richarlison. I think he might just have gotten offside there, Esposito. Yeah, he did. Fresneda. Just go for a little loft. NDI's going to get there. He's got the legs. Pepelu. I mean, it was meant for Dovbyk, but whatevs. Lots of misplaced passes in this episode. Or this recording session. Garnacho. Into Dumfries. And he's going to find Matthijs Tel. And he couldn't have come much closer, Matthijs. That's the closest either side have come. Dovbyk brings it down. I get really lucky. I get even luckier. And then the hurdle animation kills me off. Oh, it could have been 1-0 at either end, but it's going to be 0-0 at the break. Ref. You. Deal. Bloody hell. I wonder what the general consensus is on the Richarlison signing. Mixed so far, weirdly. Nice. Kuiper's done that really well. Richarlison looking for the runner. Dovbyk hit a hand, but play will continue. Esposito. And Ferguson. Was Esposito who was making that run, not Dovbyk. There's Dovbyk. Dovbyk's making a run. NDI. Back to Dovbyk. Spin. Get it on that left. Bend it. Oh, good save by Magnon. Haven't really tested Dovbyk's finessed efforts properly yet. Not had that many clear-cut goal-scoring opportunities with him where you can really get a definitive opinion as to whether he can or can't perform a certain action. His movement's good, but opposition defences have been really solid against me so far this season. As you can tell from the amount of, or lack of goals that we've been scoring. Bruno's just completely written me off there. And then he's found Matthijs Tel, who's got support. Might not need it, doesn't need it. Tried to use it and shouldn't have. Could try and make up for it here, but he's just overrun himself now. Ferguson out to Kuiper. Look for Esposito. Inside, 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 please, Maxime. Well up. No! Oh, my God. What a 2 minutes for De Kuiper. Thank you. That's better. Richarlison. Through the gap. Oh, God damn it. Why do the gaps always close? Where's Iniesta when you need him to thread those passes? All right. Denzel Dumfries is made of concrete, apparently. Thank you. Switch. Ping-erific. Lovely ball. Oh, that would have found Dovbyk as well. Go on then. Fresneda. And Pepelu. Fucking delete. Bruno. Can't get there. Pepelu against Zaccagni. Zaccagni gets away. Oh, he's done me with a stop and go. Hello. You can't do anything with it before the AI has taken it off you again. So what's the point in letting me intercept it if you're just going to make sure that the opposition man gets it? Fucking Nora.
Ferguson. Richarlison. Esposito's itching to make that forward run. Just not sure I'm going to be able to get it to him. Get this across here to Pepelu. Dovbik's there. Lovely touch. Turn. Ferguson's made a good run again. Esposito. Richarlison. What a challenge. This is tough, man. This is a really difficult one. Why is Richarlison... I just don't understand. How can you have -1 in one menu, but then I get in-game and he then has a -3?
Doesn't make fucking sense.
I'm going to go for Carey. And I'm not going to make any other changes, actually, I don't think. Oh, Manuel Ugarte has absolutely ruined me. Luke Shaw. Well in. Pepelu. Carey. Perhaps count himself, or consider himself, unfortunate not to have started this game after his performance against Tottenham. Ferguson into Pepelu. Carey is out there, and that's where we'll go. And Carey against Luke Shaw should be pretty one-sided, really, for pace. Same about the passing. It's a relatively simple ball to play. And here comes Matthijs Tel. And I'm not going to catch him, so Matthijs Tel's going to win it for Man United. Oh! Ramsdale! Good save, sir. He should have made it 1-0 for Man United. Well up Esposito. Well up Richarlison. Well in Carey. And away, lad. And, I mean, the space on this side is there. I don't know why. Oh, was it just because it was... It's because it was De Kuiper. That's why the man on this near side didn't make a forward run. Ferguson to Pepelu. Out to Carey. Come on, lad. Deliver me a ball. Well, he did. I didn't specifically ask for a good ball. Is that our free kicks? Their free kick. Fuck's sake! Bruno Fernandes. Zaccagni. Ibanez just outmuscled him. Knocked him. Oh, hello, Bruno. Ah, Garnacho. Thanks. Cheers, Alejandro. Richarlison into Ferguson. That is not on. He's wiped him out there. I'm kind of annoyed he stopped play because I had the chance to play a forward pass. And they're going to get everybody back in their defensive shape now, Man United, which is frustrating. Especially because it was only a yellow. You could have played the advantage there, ref. Here's Richarlison now, up against Denzel Dumfries. He's not really had a great game, Dumfries, but Richarlison's not been superb either. That's a great delivery. And I'm sure Dovbik would have buried if Mr. Magnon had... Oh! Jeez, Louise, you tease, Mike! You tease! Oh, he's just going to throw it straight to Esposito there. All right, 6 seconds, pal. Christ. Good header. Oh! It reached me! Man United have thrown the game away. I rant and rave about how much I get ruined by the gameplay. I cannot tell you what Alex Garcia is doing there. That is ludicrous. It goes against you more often than it goes for you. But occasionally, on that ever so rare occasion, it will go for you. I can't explain that. Or even begin to. But Sebastiano Esposito has another goal in an Everton shirt. And, well, Man United had 1-1, lost 4 prior to this fixture. And, quite frankly, maybe that's why. He's onside as well, isn't he, Matthijs Tel? He's not. Thank the Lord. Around the corner, Ferguson, Richarlison. Taking my time. Well, if you're going to back off, I'll go to Dovbik.
stop it for 2. Oh, Artem! He's got a 4-star weak foot. Oh, Short Dice is on his knees, begging, please, Artem, finish him off. He gave me the free kick for that. Oh my God! Cheers, ref. Money's in the post, mate. Oh. Shaw with the throw. De Ligt. They got to get it forward. To be fair to them, they're trying. Zakanyi. It's gone sideways, and that'll be game. A gift! Orban is out on loan, but a gift from Manchester United to Everton. Is that a sign of how far this club has come? Maybe. It's probably more a sign of how bad a season Manchester United are having, with 3 points and 1 win only from 6 games. The other 5 have all been defeats. They were 17th prior to kick-off. They'll be even lower now the game is finished. City win away from home against Brighton. Newcastle were victorious as well, so I think their electric start to the season continues. Oh, my Branthwaite's morale is in the mud. He's been rock solid for us. Don't understand that at all. So, it's Everton. It's Newcastle we have next. Oh, that's at the end of the month. Do we have an extra game? No, that's weird. Oh, no. It's just me being a moron and not reading the menu properly. We've got Huddersfield in the next round of the Carabao Cup, which I would be confident to sim. I'll sim it anyway, but after the way that the Burnley game went, who knows what to expect from that. Newcastle and Liverpool will be the 2 games certainly that we'll play in the next episode, and then we'll play it by ear from there. But we've got 20 million left in the budget for the summer window, for the winter window, sorry. So if something happens, then there might be something open for us to be done. If we get a bid for someone that we'd consider selling that we can then upgrade on. Like a bid for a first team player that we can maximise a fee for. I don't know if there's anyone really that I'm that bothered about selling now that Dominic Calvert-Lewin and that Dominic Calvert-Lewin and Dwight McNeil are gone. I really know that there's an obvious standout candidate for moving on. Everybody at the minute is either doing a job in the starting lineup, doing a job when called upon from the bench, or in general just already decent. Richarlison is a weird one. He gets a -1 here, but then when I go in game, he gets a -3. Make it make sense. It's FC. Of course it doesn't make sense. We are 9th in the Premier League table after 6 games with 2 wins, 3 draws and a single defeat. Manchester United are in the relegation zone alongside Southampton and West Ham. LOL. Liverpool only have 1 win from their first 6 as well. Arsenal now have 2, but they were 1 win, 4 defeats prior to that round of fixtures. The league is looking quite weird at the moment. Newcastle top, Wolves third, Palace have fallen off a little bit now, but they're still unbeaten. 3 wins, 3 draws. Then Brighton and Bournemouth, to be fair to them, the 2 cup winners and European contenders this season, at my expense, might I add. That's all for today's episode, though. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'm really liking this new side that we've built here. All of the new signings are pulling their weight, and those that were already here are leading the way in terms of Esposito for sure. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my God. Chat. We fucking beat United. Ten Hag out. Ten Hag out. We'll give that a quick editorino. Everton S3 3? Yeah. 3rd episode. We've done 2 transfer window episodes and now we've done those two. Right, we'll give that a quick edit, and then we'll see what the time is and see what we can squeeze in at the end of the stream. If it weren't for the 3 straight draws at the beginning of the season, if we'd have been able to get a win in a couple of those, then what do we call that episode? What would you call that episode? What stood out? Misfiring Man United, maybe? I can't believe Dobbik missed that one, to be honest. He really should have tucked it away. You really should have tucked it away, like. Right. What do we even call that? What's clickbaity enough? They suck now? I'll put a question mark. Time to win some games in the league this season. Actually, not yesterday's. There's new support on stream and in the comment section. Down the hammers, up the toffees. West Ham, couple of new names in their starting lineup as actually. And guys on the run. Unbelievable, Jeff. The fans are thrilled. Up the fucking pigeon. Esposito. Looking for this time at Bryce. Esposito. Looking for Dovbit. Looking for Esposito again. Esposito! Gonna have to be better than that to beat Bryce Samba. Really decent keeper. We signed. And Ferguson. Here's Pepperloo. It's Richard. Everton are up and running for the new season. Sebastiano's up and running for the new season. It had to be him to score the first goal of the year, didn't it, really? Yes! Love that kid. Good. I'll make it something about Richarlison, maybe. Esposito. And Esposito. He's away. It's Richarlison. It's Richarlison. Oh! No, not yet. Maybe, though. Maybe. Pepperloo with the delivery. It's Ferguson that's underneath it. Tipped over by Samba. And the opportunity again. I don't know if who I've got as my target man, actually, at the moment. Dovbik's up for this. NDI's not going to get to that. Hansko will clear. And West Ham, actually, with Crescencio Somerville, have really good pace here to try and break. So I'll try and slow him up. That's not really gone very well at all, though. Somerville's in behind here. Got nobody that's got the pace to deal with Crescencio Somerville. Oh. But then the goalkeeper just pushes it into the side netting. Oh, that's just rubbish all round. 1-1. We won this one 3-1, right? Is Xerxes breaking the game? I'm not sure. Esposito's there. Is that where I'm like, I think he's cheating. Is Joshua Xerxes breaking the game? I'm not sure. I think he's cheating. Guido Rodriguez. Thomas. Guido Rodriguez. Thomas. Trincao! Safe. Oh, yeah. Corner. Corner. Trincao to deliver. Easy shot to save. Taking the game. I'm not sure. I think he's cheating. Look at the space for NDI on the far side. Shit ball, mate. Work. Excellent work.
Shit ball, mate.
Hard. Is Joshua Xerxes breaking the game? I'm not sure. I think he's cheating. Resnada. And NDI. Dovbit on the run. It is a sprint Grand Prix in Austria for tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, it's excellent. And the run of the defender has been drawn away by Sebastiano Esposito. Dovbik gets... Our marquee man is off the mark. Float it. Well done, Illy man. Esposito's up. Looking for Dovbit 2.
Some of the noises come out of me, I swear to God.
For Dovbit 2.
I swear to God.
It's Esposito. Ferguson. NDI. Pepperlu. Esposito. Out your feet and let fly quickly. Good effort, good save. You could hear the fans. Shoot. They know how deadly Esposito is in front of goal. And how reliable he is in front of goal as well. Fuck you, Somerville. He's too quick. Pepperlu's absolutely shattered. Garner. Well in, Jimmy. It's exactly why Marwan Fellaini's your under-18s coach. Oh, on it back. Oh, Richarlison's still Richarlison. And actually, I'm not sure if they even had the lead in the first place. I've delayed a little bit too long with the turn there. Never mind. No fourth, but we will get a third. No fourth, we'll get a third. In your current top 4, we have Burnley next.
Up the fucking boys.
Vicario in goal for top. Sasha Bowie, Mickey van der Quinones. Charlison will look for Quinones here. Not supposed to go to you. Chavez. Mr. Carabal's here. Can at least put in a decent performance. Carey, we know. Okay, Williams. Chavez. Ambitious, I'll give him that. He certainly backs himself. It wasn't very good, though. Confidence in your own ability is one thing, but understanding's in here. It's a hell of a run. Oh! No chance of an apology here, mate. It's so, like, just little things like that. Just get it right. So annoying, and it's so unnecessary. Oh, great touch. Oh. Bar hands. Fresneda and Carey. Who would you say in our squad right now would be the great touch, the next weak spot to improve upon? We've got 20 million in the budget. Like, Fresneda plays much better than a 79. De Kuyper, I'm sure De Kuyper's going to grow more than 80 rated, right? We haven't actually done the development plans for some players. 16, 17 weeks. It's actually 14 weeks, just on balanced. That's how good he is. He grows quicker on balance than he does anywhere else. Ooh, 3 weeks with Playmaker. Pepperlu. Although he does play in a holding role. To Kuiper's class even in midfield. Yeah, I'm hoping to maybe play him in midfield. Bob has peaked. What Dovbik and Esposito playing as now? Because they're in reverse roles now, right? Esposito poacher, Dovbik target forward. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Okay, Gift Orban went out on loan at went out on loan at 76 rated. He's now 80. Hiya. He's taking a jump. Unbelievable, Hefe. Yeah, I mean that. I could improve on Ferguson, but. Maxime de Kuiper. 83 potential for de Kuiper. Yeah, I agree, Davidenko. Not anytime soon, I don't think, Ads. No, especially with regards to the training of positions, etc. Oh, the finish is so unlucky. It could have been 2. It should have been 2. It's Blomqvist again. What's he done? Oh, Dane Scarlett. Good save, Neto. Dane Scarlett was... What's he done? Oh, Dane Scarlett. Well, the first time he did it, didn't make the highlights package, but it was still an excellent turn. Ibanez is up. De Kuiper's up. Yeah, that was always going to happen there, wasn't it, really? Richarlison's in the way, though, here. And as ever... Yeah, that was always going to happen there, wasn't it, really? Richarlison's in the way, though. This was 1-1, wasn't
Mohawk.
it? Solanke and Scarlett. Dane Scarlett running the show. Solanke, Carey are the two best players on the pitch right now. Hansen is the... Go on, Carey, lad. Chavez. Yeah, that wasn't great. That was, though. Fine. Quinones. Still at the club.
Never played more Ultimate Team than Korea by this point in FC. I feel dirty.
Take Van der Ven out of the game. Open up their entire
least
defensive line.
Don't have to finish the Black Ops
Quinones.
Career mode instead now.
Still at the club. And at the moment, on that example, very glad that he is.
We're in front again.
I could have played on then. I got the ball, mate! Come on.
It's going to be 2-2, isn't it, that one?
Oh, the ball roll. Oh, the ball roll. And Dom has them both. To Kuiper. To Blomqvist. 2-2. Tottenham are level and Dom has them both. To Kuiper. To Blomqvist. Quinones wants to get in behind, so I'll try and do exactly what he wants.
Proposals.
He is on here, and Van der Ven is running low on stamina, and Van der Ven can't deal with a run. Can deal with a run. Oh, God.
Which one is that? Which achievement is that? I think I know which one it is, but obviously I don't want to spoil.
The first time, I thought I'd done him. Carey's really decent. He's mostly explosive in his run
Unlocking
style,
all
and
safe
as a
house
result,
secrets, yeah.
he's uncatchable at times.
I think I've got that one.
Clearly see little 1-2 there, then into Ndiaye around the corner, and Carey's here. Quinones is in the middle, and I think he might just have been off Quinones. Oh my God! Vicario went into space. That was really weird. I think we're headed for penalties, chap. I think we're headed for penalties. 90th minute here, unless Dominic Solanke can bag a hat-trick. Don't quite know how that found its way to Nico, but De Kuyper's dealt with it well. 2 minutes
I got
added on.
it.
It will be
I
pens
got it.
unless. The unless is this. Nope, pens then. Okay, Dom Solanke.
What's that one?
No, Tim.
Intuition and execution.
No, just-
Win a
Jesus
penalty
Christ.
shootout without missing.
It'll be penalties. It'll be
Yeah.
penalties. Fair enough. All right. Quite happy with the default penalty taker lineup. Neto. Bye. We're on the next round. Bye. Bills to pay. Manchester United. They don't have. Lovely ball. Manchester United.
felt like that
It's Ferguson that's
episode
underneath. Manchester
flew by
United.
for some reason.
They don't have Xerxes. They don't have Højlund. They do have Matthijs Tell up top. Alex Garcia, new signing in their midfield. Zakanyi, Garnacho, and but there's always a first time for everything, and this might be the first time for that everything. Dovbyk, never mind. Dovbyk, never mind. Pepelu out of Dovbyk. Fine. How can I chest it down and then not come away with? All right, well, if you're gonna, I'll go over you. All right, well, if you're gonna come short, I'll go off De Ligt's face. Out. He pressed pass, I'm sure, but never mind. 0-0 still after 50.
Oh, the goal came at the end, didn't it?
Where you going, Alejandro? Past me is where you
Yeah,
go.
3-4-1-2 is not a
Fernandes.
go-to for me in
And
terms of
Zakanyi.
formation.
Well in, Pep.
The only time I played consistently any sort of 3-back was FIFA 14? 13? Might have been 13. When it was when Alexander Esfine was the kind of go-to cheap beast, and it was near
solid.
post OP.
Jimmy Garner didn't really put a foot wrong too often. What are you doing? Is there again? Looking for Ndiaye. Found well. First time. Through the gap. Oh no, it didn't quite work. It very nearly opened up superbly for us. Denzel Dumfries, can he get away? Yeah, he can, bugger. Really lucky. I get even lucky. Kuiper's done that really well.
Short episode, that one.
Nice. Kuiper's done that really well. Charlison looking for the runner. Dovbyk hit a hand, but play will continue.
Yeah, you can't really do
Esposito.
individual instructions now to get people to track back, can you?
Esposito making that
David
run, not Dovbyk. There's Dovbyk. Dovbyk's making a run. Ndiaye back to Dovbyk. Spin. Get it on that left. Bend it. All good save by Manuel. Haven't really tested Dovbyk's finesse efforts properly yet. Good. But opposition defences have been really solid against me so far this season. As you can tell from the amount of or lack of goals that we've been scoring.
Leverkusen in the last game? I did a 5-back at Sheffield United. Is there one role with a defend secondary setting? How do you mean a defend secondary setting?
Could try and make up for it here, but he's just overrun himself now. Ferguson out to Kuiper. Or lack of goals that we've been scoring. Ferguson out to Kuiper. Look for Esposito. Inside, please. Oh my God. What a ping-erific. Lovely ball. Oh, Manuel Ugarte has absolutely ruined me. Oh, Manuel Ugarte.
He really
Almost
did.
got that. Absolutely ruined me. Luke Shaw.
Oh, I see what you mean, a wide
Brilliant.
midfielder focus. I'm not sure.
Carey. Perhaps count himself, or consider himself, unfortunate not to have started this game after his performance against Tottenham. Ferguson into Pepelu. Carey is out there. United. Oh! Ramsdale! Good save, sir. That is not on. Cheers, Alejandro. Charlison into Ferguson. Cheers, Alejandro. Charlison into Ferguson. that stop because I had a now Man United now up against the freeze, but Richarlison's not been superb either. That's a great delay. You tease, Mike. You tease. Oh, he's going to throw.
I want to see this again. It's Alex
Straight
Garcia,
to
isn't it?
Esposito there.
It just
All right,
ignores
6
the ball.
seconds, pal. Christ. Good header. Oh, it reached me. Man United. I tell he's not. Thank the Lord. Time. Weak. Nick, begging, please. Artem, finish him off.
I thought the lady in the
There's a
background
dog
there
too.
was naked for a minute.
Oh,
I thought this lady here was naked for a moment. I was like, what the
Short
bug is
guy,
that?
He's on his knees, begging, please. Artem, finish him off. He gave me the free kick for that. Sure, with the delict. They got 3 points. Already decent, so for sure. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow.
Right, let's set that to render, shall we? I was going to title it something about Richarlison, wasn't I? Like Richarlison or it's like Richarlison never left or something like that. Yeah, only through centre backs. The IQ is just not going to be there. You're gonna definitely have to be on the ball. We did all the gifted subs, didn't we, yesterday? And there aren't any more to come today. There was nothing that said 9th. That could potentially be the 8th. We did all the 8ths. Okay. We did all that as well. Okay. Right. Now I need to find a Richarlison pigeon. I found the exact picture. Oh no, it's not a JPEG. Pidgeotto! Pidgeotto! It's such an annoying celebration, but when you're the one doing it, weirdly you're not that bothered anymore. Funny that, isn't it? Season 3, episode 3, there we go. Ethan Wheatley. Yeah, we still need to... I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's have a look through the squads. We won't record anymore, but let's have a look through the squads of those League 2 sides that we're thinking about utilising for the RTG. Because I might even do a video to try and get the votes. I might even do a video.
Let's save this before we lose any progress. Let's do it here. So Bradford. Bradford start as a 5-back, intriguingly. Okay. .81 pace on Patterson. Hello. Like Evans is even slower. Christ. Bradley Halliday. Hello, mate. Diabate. Is that's the same Diabate we used in the RTG last year, isn't it? Kelly. Nah, Swindon don't have a big enough fan base, I'm afraid. I don't think I'd get enough views. Well, Bradford have a big squad, don't they? Short past 61. Let's think, like, they've got a right winger and a cam and a right mid and another cam. And they don't play a formation that suits those players. .48 acceleration, 43 sprint speed. Yikes. Odor can play left back. He can, but what's his defending? Stand tackle 62. Alright, to be fair. I'll give you that. It's 25. How old is right? 23. With worse defending. Bradford's team looks like it's decent, doesn't it? The squad looks pretty well rounded. There's a lot of players that are like mid 60s. If you like, okay, early to mid 60s, like 63, 64, 65. A couple of 66s. We were also looking at County, who also play a 5-back, intriguingly. Aston, although there's Martin that can play out wide. Wow, Crowley's 67. McGoldrick. There's also Brown. Oh, Giovanni Brown. Bloody hell. Palmer, Abbott, Edwards, Robinson. Intriguing that they both play 5-backs. I wouldn't, or Jody Jones. Oh yeah, Jody Jones surely got to start there for Aston. Maltese, right? Jody Jones. Pretty sure he's Maltese. That was Monday's video we just made, wasn't it? So, I think it's safe to say that County's team is better than Bradford's. I'd go as far as to say that. I think that's pretty accurate.
Although Bradford's is probably has more depth. Let's have a look at the depth. Let me just set this video to go live on Monday at 3. Well, in terms of numbers, no, they're quite similar. Although, I think there's some quality in County, some depth in County's team as well. Lou Macari, not Lou Macari. Macari come up for Robbie Cundy probably, although Cundy's not very quick. Jamie Ness. Grant is a left wing, centre mid, right wing, who's played at left back. Looky. County's team is definitely better than Bradford's. County's kits are horrific, are they? It's not a great home kit. I'm not sure what the away kit looks like. And then Salford. Salford's team looks decent as well, to be fair, actually. That's starting 11. They play a 4-2-3-1, which is obviously something that's going to suit me a bit more. Cole Stockton up top. Conor McAlaney out wide. Although they've got Hakeem Delican as well. Ben Woodburn, former Liverpool man. Chester's. Is that Taylor? Is that the former Shrewsbury guy that's just rapid or was rapid? How old is he? How old are you, Mr. Taylor? 32. Yeah, it probably is. Tyrese Fornat. Ashley Watson. Edwards, Negru, Till. Luke Garber, bloody hell. See, Salford have not as much quality and depth, but the 11 is probably better. Is it? They're all. I'm torn. Garbutt's probably getting on a bit now. Yeah, he's 31, so he's probably not going to grow that much. Quite an aging team, Salford. But definitely some young players. Hakeem Delican's got some good stats. You recognise Tilt from a different team. Jamaican Tilt, 33-year-old centre back. It's hard to tell, really. So they're two. Let's go through from the beginning again. So Accrington are half a star. Wimbledon 1 star. Barrow 1 star. Bradford 1.5 star. Bromley are 1 star. Carlisle are 1.5 star. Carlisle are not that long relegated from League One, are they? Cheltenham, to be fair, same Cheltenham, but Cheltenham are a 1 star team. Chesterfield are 1.5. They've just come up from the league below. Is that? It's not Luke Berry, is it? No, different Berry. Colchester 1 star. Crewe 1 star. Donny are 1.5 star. Billy Sharp is still 67 rated at 38. Wow. Oh, it was an old Salford save, was it? Donny's team's pretty decent. Fleetwood just got relegated from the league above. Well, there's definitely some weak spots in there. Gillingham are a team. Gillingham. See Gillingham League history. Because I'm sure Gillingham were Championship not that long ago, in relative terms. Okay, so they were League One for ages. It's only the past couple of years that they've been League Two.
Did Gillingham have a... How big is Gillingham's fan base?
Oh, they're only in the Championship.
Yeah, no, there was a considerable period of time in the Championship. 13th, 12th, 11th. And the rebranding came in 04-05. So the old Div 1 was... So I said there's the old Div 1 and there's the old Div 1. It was Premier League Div 1, or the Premiership Div 1, Div 2, Div 3. Marlon King. Bloody hell. Patrick Akimang. Mamadi Sadibi. Bloody hell. Seaman Jackson, it was the Canadian guy that went on to play for Norwich, right? He still plays for Sudbury, Christ. Seaman Jackson's got to be getting on a bit. I'm having a real walk down memory lane here, yeah. 37. He was at Norwich. What sort of... Can't see attendances here, can you? Are Gillingham worth putting on the vote? You'd lean away from Bradford. How come, Ben? My instinct, my gut instinct would say that Bradford have a decent sized fan base. Got Wakeling as well. Not that I was aware of, Davidenki. Lapsley got Bradley Dack at Gillingham. Ashley Williams, bloody hell. How old is Williams now? Still only 30, bloody hell. Rowe 24, Lapsley 27, Nevitt 27. Connor Masterson's at Gillingham. Kyle Hutton. Mitch Clark. Ashby Hammond. Emma's German. But where he's from, I've no idea in terms of past clubs. Bradley Dack is 30. Oh, the gaffer, Esplant's doing what? Aki Stanley or Bradford? Yeah, Bradley Dack was banging for Blackburn back in the day. Thanks for the follow, CJ. Oh, Bradford. What's it? Gillingham attendances.
So, Gillingham's attendances so far this season in the league have been about 7k, although they've dipped off a couple recently. Blackpool would have been the cut. Newport's a Tuesday night. Okay, so here you go. Bradford and County are two obvious inclusions, aren't they? Gillingham would be a more on... So Gillingham's not like an obvious squad, a big club name where you'd be like, oh, Barthy Boy's doing Aki. I wouldn't do Accrington Stanley anyway. Salford only get 2007. See, Salford don't get big attendances, but they have a draw, don't they? You would have thought for content purposes. Tranmere, how good are Tranmere? What's Tranmere's squad look like? Because Tranmere are a side that I imagine have a decent following as well, aren't they? I'm not going to do MK Dons because fuck MK Dons. I'm not going to do Vale because I don't imagine Vale have a big following. James Jennings. James Jennings was the left back. Mark McGee. So Tranmere have a smaller squad and less quality, but Tranmere are a half decent, sizable club. Imagine we're near the bottom. Yeah, 18th. Still, 6-4 is good for us. Orient get good numbers considering the clubs around them. The average attendance isn't great for the size of the ground, though. Is it at Tranmere? Swindon do have the history of being... Oh, Salford. Average attendance isn't great for the size of the ground. Birmingham's average attendance 26,000 in the fucking in League One. Disgusting. Vale are top. I didn't realise Vale were top of the league. Vale, Walsall, County, Donny. Oh, Tranmere are 19th. Ew. Salford 12th. Bradford and County are definitely going to be on the vote. That's just a no-brainer. I think Salford too. It's just a case of, do I put a fourth club on the vote or do I just leave it at those three? Do I put a Tranmere or a Gillingham or a Swindon in? Swindon's team, oh, they got Shimanga. Hello. Swindon's got Paul Glatzel, Butterworth.
Kilkenny. Yeah, I don't know if there is an interesting enough squad to use a fourth on the vote.
Oh my god, they killed Kenny.
Yeah, that wasn't great. I think we just go count. I think it's County and Bradford because they're the two big ones, and then Salford because of the Class of '92 link. I think that's probably it, really, isn't it? I would have thought, really. It's probably what makes most sense, isn't it? Right, I'm going to send you guys on a raid before we go offline. I'm going to send you to Williams Esports because Meraki's live right now. Jake was kind enough to join us on stream yesterday and actually met Jake for the first time on Wednesday in Birmingham. So we shall send you guys over to Jake. That's all for me for today. As I say, update on the schedule. We are now live tomorrow, not Sunday. We've switched it. I'm live tomorrow, not Sunday. Tomorrow we'll be starting with the Austrian Grand Prix. And then we will be probably doing player career after that, I would imagine. But we'll start with some vrooming. But that's all from me for now. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Head over to the Williams Esports channel and join Jake for the rest of his stream. And then, of course, enjoy Creator Series tonight if you're going to be watching as well. Of course, from 7:30, I'm unfortunately no longer involved. But it was the right call, I think, for this time of content. My Creator Series journey is not over, though.